Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the world of Fate Day. Where we last left off, we might be nearing the end of Unlimited Blade Works. Kinda don't know. I assume we've only got one big battle left. It's just like, what do we have till then? And I do know this route has like I guess a good ending and a true ending. I have no idea fully what the conditions are for that, or if I've even met either of them. If there's a bad end, is it still possible for me to get that? I don't know. I'm going to be figuring that out maybe today, depending on how long we go, depending on just everything that happens today. But looks like we're down to a final showdown between Shiro and our boy Gilgamesh. And I guess Saber's there too. Saber exists. I'm kind of going to be honest with you. I kind of wish Saber had been defeated in this route. Just like Saber had just gone away, because like it feels like she's just there. I don't know. There's a normal ending and a true ending, with it being determined by how many Saber and Rin points you have. Well, we'll see if I have enough by the end of it. But before I begin to go into probably some trauma, we have our musical theater warm-up. I'm going to go with something that can actually warm up the vocal cords pretty good. Something from Mac and Mabel. Probably, I think this song is more famous than the musical, actually. It is a classic, I Won't Send Roses. Won't send roses or hold the door. I won't remember which dress you wore. My heart is too much in control. The lack of romance in my soul will turn you gray, kid. So stay away, kid. Forget my shoulder when you're in need. Forgetting birthdays is guaranteed. And should I love you, you would be the last to know. I won't send roses, and roses suit you so. My pace is frantic, my temper's cross, with words romantic I'm at a loss. I'd be the first one to agree that I'm preoccupied with me, and it's inbred, kid. So keep your head, kid. In me you'll find things like guts and nerve, but not the fine things that you deserve. And so while there's a fighting chance, just turn and go. I won't send roses, and roses suit you so. Oh, I love that song. Such a beautiful one. Like, I don't even think that's in my more normal repertoire. I don't think I even have sheet music for that one. That makes me sad, because that's just a beautiful song in general. Ugh. It's so pretty. No, I'm not updating my console. We're starting the software. Friends on line 1. Yeah, flowchart is gonna be wild. Again, assuming these only count as one, we've got 1 for Saber and Ren, 2 Ren. Didn't get any there. 2 Saber, 2 Ren, 3 Ren, 2 Saber, 4 Ren. Oh boy. It's probably not good. 4 Ren, 2 Saber, 5 Ren, 2 Saber. So as of now, if all those were 1, we have 5 Rens and 2 Sabers. You stopped at a point that is going to make the start of this stream very funny. Well, yeah, we've got a 3-way choice. I'm assuming maybe 1 thing gives a heart to Ren, 1 gives a heart to Saber, and 1 probably gets my butt kicked. I'm hoping we get the mystery solved of, hey, where's my beloved Fujini? Where is Taiga? I need her. Please. She's too important to me. Taiga is the best of us. We need her. And we've got all the servant info in the frickin' universe at this point, except for poor Ryder's name. We will never know your name. All sorts of cool weapons here. How many endings am I on? 1, 2, 3, 5. We've only seen 9 bad endings. I want to say I'm disappointed, but it's just like, these are the honest choices that I've made, so playing this game, honestly, has given me 9 legit bad endings. You do not have enough Saber points for the normal ending, so I will get the true ending. Okay. At least you're making it sound like I'm not locked into a bad ending, so I'm taking that as a plus. Have I looked at the images of this? Okay, in the Fate route, we were missing a handful of pictures, I think. Oh, oh no, we're only missing like 1 picture from the Fate route. Such an awkward we had, just from this one freaking awkward night with Saber, we got like half the images in the gallery, it feels like. How does the Unlimited Bladeworks gallery look? We're missing 1 image. How dare you, Caster? Why did you hurt Fujini? You monster! Don't we only have like 1 fight and 1 day left? Why do we not have like half of the Unlimited Bladeworks pictures? How long is this ending going to be? Granted, like the very end of like the Fate route, that's like 3 rows of pictures. So like the last day, the last battle is like 3 rows of pictures. Like 3.5 maybe, if we're counting that. So we've still got like over 3 rows of pictures for Unlimited Bladeworks. Okay, so okay, maybe that checks out. That could check out. But we did miss a picture around the caster fight. So no idea what we had to do to get that, but we didn't get it. Sorry. Just this is required looking at again. Adorable. We needed more just like random images. We just needed more silly stuff. We needed more silly stuff. There have not been nearly enough like slice of life images in this game. Oh well. Yeah. That was awkward for Saber. Whoopsie. But let's see if we can get more affection points. Let's see how the heck this is gonna go. Scene loaded. Alright, let's do this. Shiro, how is your injury? Oh, this, right, it should be okay. I actually feel fine right now, and I can use all my circuits! Yay! Is that so? Then I suppose it should be fine. So, okay, last time, also, one thing that Archer said is that, I think Archer said it, is that, oh, you've activated the sheath. So I guess that just straight up is the case. Even though we don't have the bond with Saber, we don't have the contract with Saber, somehow through, I guess, sheer willpower or something, just we have the immortal healing powers again. He ends the conversation, but it seems something else is still on her mind. Been an hour since we returned, and we both have something on our minds, but nothing is said. I hope that something is, where is Fujini and is she okay? We don't have time to be glad that Tosaka is safer now, nor do we have the time to celebrate our reunion. We are still in a dire situation. The last servant, Gilgamesh. As long as he holds the Holy Grail, we have no choice but to fight him. Oh yeah, last time on Fate Stay Night, Shinji turned into a giant ball of cancer? AKA the Holy Grail? Just unending growing and decaying meat. So it's just like, yay, couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Still need to have... Heaven's Field needs to give me the part where I get my hands on him and finish him. I need that. We don't have a plan to break out of this predicament. And the more we think about it, the more we're hit with a feeling of despair. Of course, we wouldn't have anything to say to each other. It's punishment time! Haha, despair! However, that's not the only reason we're silent. It is probably because this is the last. This will be the last time that we're heading into battle. Doesn't matter what the result is, win, lose. What's await us is going to be the same. The Holy Grail War will end here. After that, three of us won't be able to talk like this again. Thinking back, we've only spent 10 short days together. We've been thrust into one happening after another during the last 10 days, so much we don't even have time to think about what happened yesterday. Oh no, we forgot to go to school! Today, it's not all bad memories during these last 10 days. Kind of thinking back, there are some irreplaceable memories that I've made in the last 10 days. How many times am I going to say 10 days? That's the reason we're not saying anything. We don't want to admit that our time together is ending, and we're swallowing the words we want to say. Osaka, Saber, and myself all have the answers in our head. The only reason we aren't saying it out loud is because we don't want to end what we had, the manner we have now. Fine. I'll start. I'm going to avenge Archer, and I know he was like a super terrible person that you're probably going to grow up to be, Shiro, and who betrayed me, but he's also still Shiro, I guess. Sort of. Osaka was so much determination in her voice. I think she still wants to hit me, but we'll just keep on with this. We're gonna face Gilgamesh. You said it clearly that we have to end the fight. What about you, Shiro? What about you, Shiro? I'm gonna have Saber join me no matter what. But since you're not a master anymore, I'm not forcing you to. And it seems that old Goldie sees you as a thorn in his side, so if you're going to join us in the fight, he's probably going to go after you first, and probably kill you, like, very quick. Maybe she's being considerate. She's even given me a reason to back out. But I have my answer already. I can't leave Gilgamesh alone. Also, I have a hunch that the Holy Grail he's trying to use is not something that should exist. Yeah, Shinji shouldn't exist. I think we can all agree on that. Hopefully Heaven's Field gives me the chance to not exist him. There's another reason I can't back out. You will defeat him. He left behind those words and chose to keep me alive instead of himself. A man whose existence was just to deny Shiro Emiya. Now that I've made him admit defeat, there's only one path left for me to take. I'm going to defeat him. I've already decided that I will fight. Saber, you're riding the bench on this one. If I don't keep my words until the end, I don't know what Archer would say about me the next time. I see. You already made up your mind then? I won't stop you. Thanks. Besides, I can't leave that Holy Grail thing alone. Seems kinda super important. If the Holy Grail does exactly what Gilgamesh described, then we should probably destroy it, like, super mega completely. so the same thing doesn't happen again. Saber's been fighting for the sole purpose of getting the Holy Grail. That hesitation and regret are not something that can easily be erased. Even then, I understand. Yep, Saber's going to take everything that she had in the Fate round and is just going to internalize it, because that's who Saber is. If the Holy Grail is exactly how Gilgamesh described, that is something that should not exist in the world. She agrees to the plan by sacrificing her own wish. Alright. I stand up from the floor and start walking towards the kitchen. I reach for my equipment in the kitchen, put on my apron and roll up my sleeves, getting ready for a different kind of battle. Shiro? What is happening? Did you come up with a good idea? No, I'm just about to cook. I don't remember the last time we ate, so we're gonna go eat. Ignoring the dumbfounded two, I start making preparations. Came to a conclusion, now we just need to go about our day as totally normal. Let's eat dinner together, and then we can go beat 'em up. I take out the bowl and the frying pan. I'll use everything up I got in the fridge. No need to hold back. We're gonna have a feast. Yes, you are right. Let us enjoy our dinner as usual. That makes more sense for us. You're right. Then let me help you out too. Oh, Saber, can you prep the bath? Bath scene? U.S. Thornberry. Stay on standby, buddy. We might be needing you. Heavy atmosphere we had just a moment ago is gone. Living room feels brighter and livelier. Don't expect to see the sunrise again. Shiro meant the whole eat then fight plan. Alright. Straight up eating and fighting. So either the 14th is just going to be very long, or it's going to do the same thing that happened in the forest in Fate, and we're going to just continue to the 15th and it'll still count as the same day, because they cheat. But in order to make it feel like any other day, we do our best to make sure we can enjoy dinner in the most lively way possible. By bringing Fujini back! And after we finish cleanup, our Western and Japanese mixed-style dinner, we resume our strategizing. Ren, are you saying that the Holy Grail is at Ryodao Temple? Yeah, they've been eyeing that temple as a place to manifest the Grail. The Overseer placed a familiar there to counter Castor, and that thing was destroyed recently. Seeing as Goldie is holed up in the temple, I'm sure the Grail's there. Ryodao Temple, that is a problem. You can only enter the temple from the front gate. Of course, we can expect Gilgamesh to be waiting for us there. You're right. But think of the flip side. We now know the exact location. Sure, Gilgamesh sucks, but we should prioritize stopping the Grail. We have Saber slow him down and use the opportunity to destroy the Grail. That would be ideal. Wait, don't we need Saber to be the one to destroy the Holy Grail? We won't be able to even touch it. That's right. We won't be able to destroy the Grail once it's summoned, but we can destroy the vessel. To be precise, we're going to stop the Grail before it's activated. Wait, what do you mean stop the Grail? Don't really want to think about it, but if we sum up the information we have right now, the Holy Grail is probably Isabel's heart. Or rather, the Holy Grail is Isabel's heart and her body, her magic circuits. Goldie doesn't want Isabel to become the Holy Grail. That's why he only pulled out the organ that represents the core. So, if Ilya is used as the Holy Grail, both the heart and the body with the circuits and the vessel, does it become like not as evil a Holy Grail? Does it become like a not absolutely destroy the world just about guaranteed like Gilgamesh is doing with Shinji? Because Fate Route, it did seem pretty end of the worldy. But I guess that was still a wish granting, granted the evil wish granting sort of thing. Maybe this one is just like, yeah, this is a crummy body. It's just going to do evil. It's just going to destroy. The Grail wouldn't be an expanding pile of flesh with Ilya. Got it. In order for the Holy Grail to properly function, he's going to need another mage's body. There are only 2 masters left, including me. If I'm here, there's only one more person left for him to choose as the Grail's foundation. Are you talking about Shinji? But if I remember correctly, you want to say he doesn't have any magic circuits? I kind of don't think that matters much. He wanted to create an incomplete Grail to begin with, so it makes sense for him to plan to score in an incomplete master. Oh, burn, calling Shinji incomplete! I feel like that's about as close as Shiro's gonna get to saying something mean about his best friend. Even if their bloodline is fallen, anyone with blood of the Metal flowing in them still has traces of magic circuits. If a magical nuclear reactor like Ishavel's heart is shoved into that body, even a once shut-off magic circuit will be forced to open. In that case, what we need to do first is separate Shinji from the Grail, and then beat him up. I don't understand what it means to become the foundation of the Grail, but we really need to stop it if we can still make it. However, I do not believe Gilgamesh will let that happen. But in the end, defeating Gilgamesh does not automatically equate to stopping the Holy Grail. Yeah, that's right. He's protecting the Grail, so we cannot go anywhere until we do something about him first. So are we going to do the swap of this one? Is Shiro going to go one-on-one with Gilgamesh while Saber takes on the Grail? However, I'm pretty sure he's going to anticipate us at the gate. If Saber, our most powerful trump card, can only enter via that gate, it's only logical for him to think that that's our only route of entry. That's why. I see. I will attack the gate by myself. Ren and Shiro, use the opportunity to enter the temple from the back. Weirdout Temple's bounded field means little if there are 2 masters. Precisely. I know we have no choice to rely on you, Saber, but all you need to do is buy us time and slow him down. And we'll rush to your side once we stop that Grail. Wait, that's just too reckless. Saber is just a girl and is no match for that. I don't think she'll be able to slow him down. Actually, I'm kind of sure of that. What the Shiro? You're sure giving him a whole lot of credit. I agree, it is indeed a powerful opponent, but if I focus on my defense, it is not easy for him to defeat me. You couldn't beat Assassin on those stairs! Shiro, I want you to tell me the reason behind that statement. Well, it's not that that's not what I'm trying to say. From what I saw, Saber's definitely more powerful than him straight up. I know that, and I'm willing to bet on it. That makes no sense. That's not what you said earlier. What I'm saying is Saber is no match for him as a heroic spirit. How do I put this? Okay. First, if he only has the same type of noble phantasm as Saber, then Saber definitely won't lose. We're not even talking about their difference in sword fighting. But what makes Gilgamesh powerful isn't his strength as a singular entity. No matter how strong a soldier is, they are no match against the destructive might of the war itself. That's the kind of servant he is. If you don't stand up with an equal scale of force, he is going to swallow you whole. I don't think he has a sword that swallows people. Well, I guess the chains might be able to do that, kinda. So, he is the absolute worst matchup for me, is that what you are trying to say? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's why, Tosaka, you can't send Saber in without any sort of countermeasure. Unless we find some kind of weakness, there's no way Saber can win. I know that, and you don't have to remind me. That's why I'm trying to think of something. Ren, do you have a good plan? Does she have a good plan? Most of her plans have kind of not exactly fully worked out. Listen, I can't just think of something on the spot. Like what Shiro said, his noble phantasm represents war itself. In war, victory and defeat are decided by how much military strength each side has. It's not about the mastery of weaponry or how well you match. What is it, Tosaka? Why did you go quiet? I see now. That's why he sees you as a thorn in his side. Of course, if a heroic spirit doesn't possess a noble phantasm, it means they don't have a weapon that originated. I get it. So he hates me because I'm not using one of his weapons? Ben, what is wrong? Why are you behind me right now? Nothing. I need to think for a bit here. You two just go ahead and talk about, like, whatever. Rin, you go to the bath for the inevitable bathhouse scene, because I just assume this game will do that. Saber and I look at each other. Well, if Tosaka has an idea, it's better we leave her alone. So I should avoid direct confrontation with Archer myself. Is that what you are saying? But I have Rin's backup. As long as I have her magical energy, I will be able to use my sealed noble phantasm without any issue. In that case, I have the possibility of defeating him before he gets the chance to use his noble phantasm. Saber's noble phantasm? Oh yeah, your invisible air thing. Yeah, that very basic thing that I know about. No, invisible air is just the scabbard. As long as Rin wishes so, I can unsheathe my true sword. I used the same sword to destroy the Holy Grail in the last war. I see. Tosaka has to decide whether to use it or not. I love that Tosaka is just constantly just making faces in the background. Correct. If I were to use the Sacred Sword, I could cast burden not only upon myself, but Rin as well, as I use the majority of her magical energy. You heard her, Tosaka. How many more magic energy stuffs can you spare? How much magic? How come you know exactly what I'm thinking? Huh? Nothing. Just leave me alone. I know about Saber's noble phantasm. And to be frank, Saber and I can only use her noble phantasm twice. We use it once to destroy the Grail, so if you must use it against Gilgamesh, you can only use it once. Well, Saber, that's what Tosaka said. What do you think? I'm not sure. If Archer truly possesses any and all noble phantasms that there are, then he must have something that can contend with my sword. Then it will come down to whose noble phantasm is superior. So in the end, it's just going to be a competition of noble phantasms. Great. If it ends up like that, Gilgamesh has the upper hand, and I'm not letting Saber walk into a reckless fight like that. But... Ah! I can't put my thoughts together. By the way, what is Tosaka doing? She's being weirder than normal. I say that because she's been looking at me and then keeps looking away. Tosaka, if something's on your mind, just say it. I'm sure you have an idea, like at least one of them. No, I don't. Well, it's not like I can tell you right here, you idiot. I don't understand what made her say that. Then I just looked away as though there's something weird on my face. Sure. Be weird, Tosaka. Shiro. It's nothing. She's just being weird. Leave her alone and keep thinking of stuff. We're smarts. We have idea brain things. And so we continued our strategy meeting with just the two of us. But without Tosaka, our brains are not as good. We can't think of an effective strategy. We can't come up with anything. I suppose our earlier idea will have to suffice. We'll move out before dawn, so go back to your room and make sure you get enough rest. Tosaka has unilaterally just decided the direction for us. Alright, we're gonna go take a nap. Yay, nap. I love the power of nap. Time marches on, time marches on. The hands of the clock are about to signal a new day. Yes, it is. Tosaka told me to take a nap, but I'm not really in any condition to fall asleep. The last few hours have I'm gonna have to face a servant, and I did just kind of have a really huge crisis of self. Gotta be hard to sleep with that weighing on my mind still. And if we move right before dawn, that means everything will be over by the time the sun rises. Oh, come on, I can't stay still at a time like this. I should... Bath. Strategize with Tosaka, go to the dojo, and check on Saber. Think it over again. Straight up, I am super surprised Bathhouse isn't on here. Probably just strategize with Tosaka, because, like, clearly Tosaka has an idea. Tosaka is, like, thinking of something. Could check with Saber, but it's like, I don't know what we gain by that. And think it over again just doesn't seem to be anything. So just like, based on what we just saw, strategize with Tosaka feels like it's clearly the option. That's right. There's no way I can sleep like this. Strategy against Gilgamesh. If we're to face a cold-hearted enemy like that, we're going to end up with nothing but regret if we don't try to find an opportunity. We go to Riaodao Temple now, or someone's going to die. Rather than end up with a regret like that, not ashamed to try and do anything, to struggle until the last moment. Osaka, are you still awake? I knock on her door. Wait a minute! Don't you dare come in right now. That's why I knocked. I always knock when I come in. Sometimes you're asleep in kitty pajamas. What? I mean, no, I haven't done that. Knowing Tosaka, I thought she'd be sleeping by now, but it seems she's still awake. Not only that, she's panicking. What were all those sounds? I can hear her running around the room for something. I guess she's calming down. After a loud, deep breath that I can hear through the wall, she opens the door. What do you want? She glares at me as soon as we see each other. Don't go back to being like 1000% tsundere on me. Well, it's to continue the conversation earlier. I want to think about how we can counter Gilgamesh. Kinda need to figure this stuff out. Huh? Why is she staring at me like that? Tosaka, are you in a bad mood? I already know what she's gonna say, but it doesn't hurt to ask. What do you think? She's yelling at me, but my curiosity gets the better of me, so I just ask anyway. However, never mind, it's not like I'm actually mad at you or anything, Baka. Well, now she's making me even more confused. Tosaka, do you have a fever or something? Did you eat too much? No, I don't. Just come with me. If you want to discuss about Gilgamesh, then I actually wanted to go to your room and discuss... Oh! Why didn't I think we were having a romance route? I guess despite everything with Tosaka, I haven't thought of it as a romance. Really at all? Oh, maybe it's still not. Maybe it's still... It feels like it just switched into romance mode. It feels like it's very close. Her being weird in the background. It took longer than Fate route, but we're getting... Oh, good lord. Is she going to have a dragon inside her too? Let's find out. Son of a gun. Osaka drags me inside the room and locks the door. Then she slowly moves back. Alright. Alright. We're doing it. I didn't think... I'm going to be honest. At some point in this route, like early on, I was like, oh, we've got... Fate is the Saber route. We have a romance scene with Saber. This one is the Rin route. We have a romance with Rin. I honestly thought we didn't have enough hearts to have a romance with Rin. I thought it, like, had to be like, we had to reach a very high point, and we just didn't reach it. But we're here. Oh boy. Ready for this, bud? Yeah. You're going to be hanging around for a while. Oh, and to give an update, I have reached out to an artist about the TOS Tomberry. I haven't heard back from them, so I don't know if I need to reach out to a different artist, but like, if I don't hear back in like a week, then I'll try to find another artist. Anyway, I start to move towards the center of the room. Hooray, awkward times. Facing towards Tosaka, I sit down across from her. Silence. Yeah, something she wanted to talk to me about. She's not saying anything. So, Tosaka, about Gilgamesh. I know you're going to tell me you don't want to have Saber fight him, right? Because she's a girl. I know you enough to know that you'll say that. I mean, you're really considerate of her? Hold on, I'm actually not talking about that. I'm not as sexist in this round. I'm simply saying Gilgamesh is like a super bad matchup for Saber, so we should like think of a formation. That's all. If Saber's defeated and no one's left to slow him down, Osaka would be next. Say you want to change our current formation, but what exactly? I'm not going up against that Goldie. He is taking advantage of his treasury and has anti-magecraft armor? Is that what that black jumpsuit is? Anti-magecraft armor? I need to go out and get me some anti-magecraft armor. He's a bad match for Saber, but he's an even worse matchup for me. Same for you. He's right. I just can't forget those eyes. What Archer's gaze was trying to tell me. That golden servant. Only Shiro Emiya can go up against Gilgamesh. Ego much? Osaka, promise me you won't get mad. I'm thinking maybe I should take on Gilgamesh, right? Yeah, I'm surprised. So you did notice, the only thing that could counter Gilgamesh's Noble Phantasm is Archer's Magecraft. Huh? What do you mean? Don't tell me you were thinking of something crazy like that without even realizing the most important part. Well, I wouldn't say that I didn't have concrete evidence, but I had a feeling, and I have kind of a male ego thing going on right now. I see. I'm not sure who gave you the idea, but you weren't wrong about it. I gave me the idea. I think good. What makes Gilgamesh the most powerful servant is the number of his Noble Phantasms. But following the same line, though, whoever possessed the same amount of Noble Phantasm could go up against him. Same amount. Basically, I just need to copy every single one of his weapons as soon as he unleashes them. I can do that. That's right. I know he mocks you and called you two fakers, but I'm sure that's just because he sees you as a threat. He has no choice but to admit that Heroic Spirit Emiya gets to fight him on the same ground. That's true, but maybe that's the case, but there's a limit. He can tell as soon as I project one of Archer's swords, there's no way I can project fast enough, and I don't have enough magic energy to do it. That's only if your magicraft stays the same as before. But do you remember what Archer's Noble Phantasm is, right? That magecraft? As long as you can master the reality marble, you'll have a chance against him. Osaka stares at me with high expectations. Oh, I just gotta figure out how to build an alternate reality on a whim. No problem. Hey, Fangs. Welcome to what I'm pretty sure is about to turn into an awkward sex scene. Hi. Good to see you. How are you doing? Enjoy some silly voice acting, which is going to get real awkward in about 20 to 30 minutes. I don't know what... Oh, boy. Unfortunately, I cannot answer her expectations. No way. A reality marble is forbidden even amongst the most dangerous spells, right? Besides, I don't know how to do that. I don't even have a fraction of the magic energy that I need. Yeah, thanks for the luck, Fangs. I'm about to need it. I know it'll be difficult. However, you should already know how to do it. Because your magecraft all originates from it. Whether it's strengthening or projection, it is just a byproduct of your reality marble. As long as you have enough magic energy, I'm sure you'll be surprised at how gears just fall into place by themselves. Gears of War? Yeah, I don't think Gears of War is going to fall anywhere. I mean, like, Gears of War, I don't even have it on a shelf. I don't know where Gears of War is going to fall. Oh, we're talking about different things. Metaphors! Even if that's the case, it still doesn't change the impossible. I do not have the magic energy to put up or sustain the reality marble. I'm sure Archer spent his lifetime making it strong so he could actually do that. Yeah, I get it. But Gilgamesh said so too. A true mage would compensate for what's lacking in themselves elsewhere. Listen, I am not skilled enough to do cool stuff like that. I don't know how to store magic into, like, rocks and stuff. Wait, are you asking me to use rocks? I don't think she's going to agree to give me all her rocks. Oh. If that worked, I would give you the gems already. Besides, I'm only capable of transferring those gems into energy, so no. That won't work. But maybe that's our only approach. There are a lot of steps we have to take in order to make someone else's magical energy your own. But I think that's the only option we have left considering the situation. Is she about to form a contract with me? Tosaka, you mind sharing what's on your mind? I can't help you if you don't tell me what's going on. Can a human form a magical contract with a human? What? There's no way I can tell you about something like that. Huh? It seems she's thinking something that's kind of hard to tell me. It's nothing, Baka. There are a couple of options, but I simply went through the process of elimination, got rid of the ones with a low chance of success. Is that so? Does that mean you have a really cool plan now, which is going to get censored? Well, to be honest, it's a problem between me and you. There's a way to connect two mages, pools of magic energies together and make it work. We're fusing pools together. I'll get a shovel and we can, like, make a ravine between the two of us. Wait, so like creating a path of magic energy? Right. Even if you don't have enough magic energy for your reality marble, I do. So, we'll use my magic energy to fight Gilgamesh, and then Saber and I will destroy the Holy Grail. I have Saber with me, so she should be okay, even if I'm short on magic stuff. Yeah, we're probably about to get to the Kissing. Oh boy. If I can use a reality marble to hold Gilgamesh back, without any other servants and masters, the Holy Grail will be wide open, and Tosaka with Saber will have a highest chance of success. But that brings the other issue. The hard part is the step before that. I don't know how to create a magical energy path for the magic energy to pass through. That much I'm aware, and it'll be up to me to think of a way. Tosaka is thinking something, and she does not look optimistic about it. This is a PG-13-ish stream. Please keep it family-friendly. About creating a path, there's only a handful of methods that can allow magic to pass through. The most effective one would be to transplant magic circuits. Yeah, I don't think we have the power to transplant our nerves right now. I don't have a scalpel. Well, we could use Saber's sword. It's like one's blood and bone that strengthen as time goes on. Magic circuits like the ones in you and me. Yeah, if we transplant our essence as mages to each other, it would guarantee a path. There's no easier way to transfer your magic energy to someone when you have part of their circuit as your own. Her explanation is like super short and simple, and yet it contains a sense of guilt. Of course it would. I can't even begin to imagine the consequences of transplanting your magic circuits into someone. Just transplant your nerves into someone. You're still living nerves that I'm guessing you're still going to feel to a degree into someone else. What could possibly go wrong? For a person to give up their own magic circuit, it kind of means they're giving up their integrity as a mage. Okay, I'll give you my magic circuits. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm happy you think of that, but that's kind of stupid. Right in my face. You just ends up throwing my resolve back in my face. I'm trying to be a super cool and manly man, and you just won't let me. Lie! Look, the reason why we're even talking about this is so we can use your reality marble. Then why would we want to weaken you, idiot? Oh. I'm the one who's using the reality marble. I mean, I'll only barely be able to create a fantasy big enough to erode the world itself when I fully exert my circuits. So giving mine to her ain't good. I will not put a part of my body inside of you, Tosaka. That is not going to happen. Got it. That'd be like spending all the effort just to make us weaker, Shiro. Sorry, I didn't think that far ahead. Also, magic physics isn't my specialty. It's okay, no need to apologize. I thought you would come up with something like that, and I didn't expect you to say it so quickly, though, like an idiot. So we're transplanting your magic circuits into me? That also means... It's true, instead of transplanting your circuits into me, the reverse would better secure our chances. However, I'm the one performing the ritual for the transplant. Taking part of the circuits away while using it can't generate the stability. My mind would be more at ease if this were standardized, like the ritual we perform with contracts. But creating a magic energy between two mages is something that happens every day. Okay, so not possible to form a contract between two humans. And I'm guessing that 100%, 1 billion% confirms that Shiro is human. So this just ends up bad for both of us. Right. I can't take your magic circuits, and unfortunately, me giving you mine is also stupid. That's why I'm going to transplant my magic crest in you. Ah! The magic crest. Something I don't think we've seen since like one of the very early days of this playthrough. It records all the secrets and hidden arts of a mage's history. It's magecraft taken form. It's proof of a mage's existence. Tosaka has inherited her family's crest. She gets to enact the magecraft that this generation's family had created. Wait, but that means... It's much easier to give a magic crest. Unlike magic circuits, crests are meant to be given. Well, while it doesn't define me as much as my magic circuits do, the crest is still created by the Tosaka family, so that should suffice. Are you sure? Yeah. The magecraft that was crystallized into the crest probably would be, like, useless or something, but at least I can turn it into a receiver. We can return it into a receiver. We can get a good... so long as we have a half-decent quarterback, I'll take any decent receivers that we can get. That part worries me too, but don't worry. Leave it to me. I'll pack you up, and we'll get the Holy Grail with you, me, and Saber. All three of us. And then we're going to go on another group date. That's right. We already made up our minds. She asserts confidently with a bright smile. Great. I guess there's nothing that needs to be said. We're just removing her magic crest. That's the same as delaying her family's ultimate wish with her own hands. The fact that she could overcome that truth with a simple smile and such determination. I've seen it so many times. Why are you smiling like that, creep? Something weird on my face? Just a little bit of blush. What? Right. It's the same as when we went to that church. I don't know how to put it, but you know, it's hard to know what to like about you. You're super rude, but that reminds me. Was my face kind of weird? Why did we zoom in on the chair? The fated night I summoned Saber. Osaka looked super worried about me. Someone who was just her enemy when I got sick at the church. I'll never forget how much that expression saved me. I can't say too much about others, but Osaka was a really nice person. Probably nicer than anyone I've ever met. Yeah, well, it was weird. But at the time, I just thought you were goody two-shoes at school, so I didn't think you'd make a face like that. Whatever, that's right. I'm just a woman who's as cold as an iceberg. Sorry I couldn't make it more obvious before. Yeah, but I was saved by you. She's kind yet realistic and has the heart of steel, who's willing to discard her weakness at a moment's notice. She hides her hesitation and troubles in her heart, and always shows the elegant side of her to everyone, treading forward on her own path with grace. And it's fine what you think about me, but why are you staring at me? Sorry. I was staring at the chair earlier, but the game wouldn't let me stare at the chair anymore. What? Oh, I guess I'm captivated by you. I know it might be too late, but maybe I fell for you because of your charm. All right, we're just putting all feelings out here. Full on, okay, we're admitting the crush. And we got the super blushiness out of it. Girls aren't allowed to blush. Block it, Tonberry. And I can't lose. She's willing to transplant her magic crest in me without hesitation and regret. I must repay her kindness with my own trust. But what do you mean you felt? Now's not the time for that. Kind of gotta save the world. Kind of gotta prevent frickin' Gilgamesh from destroying the world with the frickin' old evil holy grail made of your best friend in the world. But at least I can hear what else you want to say. Osaka's readying herself. Are we in the confession time? Yep, let's confess, I guess, apparently. Glad. Seems like she is prepared and has noticed my resolve. Yeah, I understand. We're short on time, so we probably shouldn't waste time on small talk, huh? Come on. Let's start the transplant. Specifically, what am I supposed to be doing here? Do we need to get an operating table? I don't have scalpels, but I have like a kitchen knife. What are we doing? Huh? Her mouth's wide open. That's weird. Did I say something funny? Oh no. Oh no, Mount Tsundere is about to blow. Oh, we're dead. We reached the bad ending. We're screwed. What is it? Did you think of something we should be worrying about? For example, some kind of jinx that prevents us from performing the ritual at a certain time of day? Nothing. I just have a massive headache right now. I thought I should be used to it by now, but I underestimated how bad you were with timing! It's fine. This isn't the first time you've been like this. Which is an idiot. All the time. What you said, well, it wasn't exactly bad. So I'm going to let you off the hook now. Uh-huh. She swings her body and turns away from me, and then she just starts to take stuff out of her bag. Here, take this. Just think of it as a painkiller. Okay. I put a lozenge in my throat. Ah. Osaka turns off the lights in the room and starts to draw some kind of pattern on the floor. Wait, that's my floor. Don't make a mess. 5 minutes have passed. After the preparation's complete, Osaka sits down on the bed. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, she must have not heard my question. Perfectly fine. Osaka's having a strange, troubled look on her face. What's going on? Is it something you can't tell me? I'm prepared for anything. It won't faze me unless it's something really surprising. That's what I mean by trust. Osaka nods her head. Got new image. Fine, it's hard for me to say, but take off your clothes. With nervousness in her tone, she issued me a command I was not expecting. Let us assess the situation. I like to imagine that Shiro is just like, he's stopped, he's gone to sit down in the chair, and has assumed the thinker pose. The lights are off. Osaka's sitting in the bed with her head down. She's super duper nervous. Why am I only realizing this now? Osaka's soft-looking body, her supple legs dangling above the floor, are making her look very seductive. Get in here, buddy. And thankfully, we are not seeing shoulder. We're not seeing collarbone or anything. There's a little bit of leg, but it's perfectly fine. Girls are allowed to wear skirts. Oh, and she's asking me to take off my clothes. Huh. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just telling you to take off your clothes. Yeah, sure. I'm also going to take off my clothes so it's fair. I'm sorry, what? We're going to get collarbone if you do that. The stream can't handle more collarbone. I took my weird fantasies back after she starts yelling at me. What fantasies were you having, dude? Calm down. Wait, are you taking your clothes off too? What weird fantasies were you having where you take off your clothes and Rin stays clothed the entire time? Like, were you straight up just imagining like you were going to have a strip show for her? What are you thinking, Shiro? I do not know how else to interpret what you just said, other than taking it exactly what it is. I told you not to twist my words. I asked you to take your clothes off so we can sense each other's body warmth directly, nothing else. We're about to reach a very good or very bad time for a commercial, depending on how you feel about the awkwardness of what's about to happen. Listen, we must highly synchronize our senses in order to perform this magic crest transplant. In order for that to happen, we have to get rid of as much interference as possible. Okay, that makes sense. Of course. Not sure what transplanting a magic crest looks like, but from the sound of it, I guess it's similar to a medical transplant, except both the patient and the surgeon are naked. Have I seen that? I guess you wouldn't operate on a patient if they were fully clothed. You could have told me that from the beginning. I just need to take my shirt off, right? Yeah, of course, I'll throw the heater at you if you dare take your pants off. It's scary thinking what she might actually do. Taking my top off. Oh, I've had her take care of my injuries a few times, so she's already seen my nips. But it still feels really embarrassing. We're not going to get to the end of the game today, are we? I can hear Tosaka taking a deep breath in the dark. Okay, for the next step, Shiro, turn around. Right. I forgot you have to take off your clothes, too. No, there's no answer. Taking her silence as affirmation, I quietly turn around. Awkward silence. As I turn my back towards her, I take a deep breath and calm myself. I'm going to receive her magic crest and create a path between us. There's a chance we can reach the end depending on how much sex breaks you. We'll see. Like, the one with Saber did take like 2 hours, I think. Then again, hopefully there is not a dragon inside of Tosaka. I don't want to see any good, bad, acid, fire, ice. I don't want any dragons with Tosaka. or lions or straight up anything. I don't need to see anything. Her magic energy will pass through it and allow me to create the reality marble in order to defeat the servant. This is simply a process in this long and dangerous fight. I should be able to express unnecessary thoughts by just reaffirming that fact to myself. You can turn around now, Shiro. My heart skips a beat. I turn around slowly and face Tosaka. Why are we moving down to her legs? I let out a sound. It might seem rude, but I am slightly troubled with what I'm seeing. I'm so terrified of what's about to be said. Hello, how are you? Do you like visual novels? Yes, I do love myself some visual novels. Not only am I playing Fate Stay Night on this channel right now, which I'm planning to play through to completion because I've utterly adored the Fate route and the Unlimited Blade Works route, I am also streaming the Ace Attorney trilogy on my buddy The Worst Heroes channel. So I love myself some visual novels. Honestly, currently the debate right now is after Heaven's Feel gets done in a couple of months, do I keep doing the visual novels? Because there are enough of them that I want to play. We've got the other Type Moons with which the Holy Knight. We've got frickin' Tsukihime, and then hopefully we'll get more Fate visual novels, but we'll see. I have no idea what I'm doing with this channel. We're just here to have a good time. I mean, this visual novels, but you got the answer. Heck yeah, I'm absolutely loving this. Heads up for spoilers, we are at the very end, nearing the very end of the Unlimited Blade Works route, and we're at a very awkward, I assume, sex-ish scene. You would love to do Witch and the Holy Knight and Tsukihime. There is a not 0% chance. It just depends on what I'm feeling. And honestly, there aren't many games coming out that I'm super interested in streaming. So, like, there is a very decent chance I go Tsukihime or Witch and the Holy Knight. Well, who knows? And I'm having a fun time with the voice acting. How much of the anime Fate? I have watched Fate Zero, but that was a decade ago, and I barely remember anything about it. And I did watch the original Fate Stay Night anime. I hated it. I really hated it. But thankfully, I loved the game a bajillion times more. And I think I saw, like, the first episode of Unlimited Blade Works, but I've been very upfront with the things I remember about the anime. And thankfully, we've passed all the stuff. It was like the biggest spoiler I remembered from the beginning was the identity of Archer. But mostly everything else I have been kind of blind remembering. And luckily, I don't think I know anything at all about Heaven's Feel. The only thing I know about Heaven's Feel is that it has more Sakura in it. So not Unlimited Blade Works or Unforgettables, whatever that. Yes. That is my Fate experience. Also, I've played Fate Samurai Revenant, but that was not a stream game. Fate Samurai Revenant is a really good game. I love the idea of the Fate universe so much. Fate Zero is one of my favorite anime of all time, even though I haven't seen it in a decade, and I barely remember it. But I love the concept of Fate and the Holy Grail War. I think it's super duper cool, and we're just staring at Tosaka's bare knee and curled up sock. So let's get past this. Let's continue with the awkwardness that is two teenagers who kind of have almost sort of romantic feelings towards each other about to get shirtless or something. Tosaka, why are you taking off your clothes so reluctantly? Don't ask that! Don't be rude, Shiro! Dang it, Shiro! Oh, Alice, what is your knowledge of the Fate universe, if you do not mind my asking? Heaven's Feel is the culmination of Fate. It's great, but it has a great foundation of these two routes. I'm looking forward to Heaven's Feel. I talked about it a lot on the last stream, but this route has felt like the culmination because of the entire Emiya facing his fate with Archer. but that just raises my hype for, it's like, okay, if Unlimited Blade Works isn't the culmination, where the heck is Heaven's Feel gonna go? I can't wait to find out. I am absolutely adoring this game so much. Tosaka has taken off some clothes, but from the way she removed them, I don't feel any resolve in her. Why word it like that? I need to feel your resolve as you take off your clothes. Dang it, Shiro. What? Do you have a problem with me? No, not really a problem per se. It's just not symmetrical. I took off everything I was wearing up top, and you've only taken off like a sock. The ratio is not matching. I mean, we gotta have like something relatively the same between us. Fine. I'll take off the rest of my socks. Jeez. You're more of a maniac than I thought. Yes, we're a maniac for asking you to take off your socks? Well, I guess I shouldn't press further on what we're talking about. It's fine. I mean, you're performing the ritual, so as long as the ritual's successful, I'm not complaining. Okay, we've zoomed in enough on the knee, and we're zooming in on other parts. So, TOS Tomberry, protect us from anything that might be bad. I mean, the ritual will be more difficult if we have more clothes on, but it's just such a waste if I show you everything. Why would you call it a waste? Waste is such a weird terminology for what that. You've played Fate Stay Night, the visual novel, Fate Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Feel, and Fate Zero from FTO table, and a little of Magic Girl Ilya. Also fanfics. Heck yeah, love me some fanfics. Haven't read enough fanfics in lately. I just finished reading through and watching the anime like 3 times of Kaguya-sama Love is War, so I kind of want to get into the fanfics of that universe. I bet there's some really good ones of that. Tosaka is murmuring to herself. Fortunately, it's taking everything in me to keep me calm. Prisma Ilya is the best thing ever if you continue. Plus the original visual novel Tsukihime and the Kara no Kyokai anime. I know nothing about that last set of words you just said. And the only thing I know about Tsukihime is that it came out this year. Everyone seems to love it. It's like one of the top rated games of the year. And apparently, one of the Discords I'm in talk about like, I don't know. They've said like a trope from Tsukihime, which I hate. But hey, it's highly rated, and I trust friends who recommend it, so maybe I'll try it. Fine then, Shiro. Turn around again. Alright, she whispers to me, and I turn around immediately. It is fan service. You like battle fan service, but not lolly fan service. Ilya is like one of my least favorite. Like, if there is a straight up in like any anime game or TV show or whatever, like the lolly characters automatically start out at like a -2 points in my mind, just because like I'm not a fan of the trope and how that trope, that type of character is usually presented. They absolutely can't be recovered if it's just like the character is great. Like freaking Fee and Altina from the Trail series, absolutely adore them. Rika from Sakura Wars, So Long My Love. Azami, mostly from Shin Sakura Wars. Maybe you'll watch Oath Under the Snow. Don't know what those words mean either. This time, the sound of Tosaka's clothes rustling lasts a little longer than before. Once again, I remind myself this is a super serious ritual. Even if Tosaka is at her most exposed and defenseless form, my becoming frenetic will ruin the whole thing. Why do you have to call her that? How about now, Shiro? TOS Tonberry, stand by. Tosaka's voice trembles. Slowly look over at Tosaka's body. I was ready to censor it, but like she's wearing as much clothes, if not more, than Tifa. So I'm not censor as the joke, but straight up, like that is just Tifa's outfit. She is. Oh, that's why she's embarrassed. She's a Tifa cosplayer. Prisma is, yes, Skeeth does love herself some Prisma Ilia, and he will defend it no matter what. I can faintly see the soft outline of her body under the dim lamplight. Her shoulder, neck, and true, we are seeing collarbone. You're right. I didn't even notice the collarbone. I was distracted by the clothes. I'm sorry that I exposed you guys to collarbones. Have you heard about the history of the hentai content from Fate Stay Night? I know about it, and my friend Skeeth, aka the Story Arc, has told me a little about it during the stream, but it's like, I don't care that much about hentai scenes. It's not something I look for in my gaming, so just like it's not something I've ever looked up. I know that it was there in the original, and they like censored it in the Vita version and this version. But it's just like, yeah, I know they're there. They existed. Yep, heck yeah, that's what Skeeth is here for. Well, are you happy now? I will be more happy if you cover up the collarbone. I'm relieved that even when she looks so beautiful, she's still the same snappy Tosaka. I try to relax my expression, as I feel I may have unknowingly broken into a smile. Very. This is making it a bit difficult for me. I cover my face with my hands and I take a very deep breath. I don't hide my face, which is as red as an apple right now. I'm going to lose my composure. Since I get to see you like that, then let's call it even. Shiro, come here. Osaka makes a gesture, beckoning me to join her on the bed. Thank you for staying completely silent the entire time, game, helping to make this even more awkward. In the original concept, there were no H content in the beginning, but it was demanded to include it in the visual novel for better publication. So the writers did it, but in story-relevant ways. Yeah, I definitely see where they were in this game, and we see right now, this is story-relevant. We need to have magic to be able to do stuff, and apparently this is how we get magic. We sit facing each other on the bed, and the bed is super bouncy, so we jump on the bed for a little while as it reacts to our weight. Watch out, TOS Tomberry. Stay true. That isn't true, that's just a rumor? I don't know. I do not know. I have not done the research on this, mainly because I don't want to spoil myself on anything accidentally. I do really like this image. This is a good image. Without saying a word, we both take in a deep breath. Osaka is going to start the magic crest transplant ritual. I force myself to calm down before this intimate encounter. My consciousness is getting clearer as I focus my mind. Going to start now, Shiro. Hold this against your chest. She reaches out her left hand. Oh, thank goodness, the hair is coloring the collarbone. Reaches out her left hand with the magical crest. Ah, but we have dude collarbone. Just as bad. Just as bad. Yeah, it was a rumor in the early internet, but has spread around as a truth. But the sex scenes were always intended. As I began receiving magic energy, the pattern on the upper area of my exposed arm faintly started to shine. After we sync up, I'll transplant my magic crest into your magic circuit. Ultimately, the magic crest is part of someone else's body. Having it transplanted into you as the same as getting a foreign object put inside you, so it's super possible your body may show signs of rejection. Luckily, I've been preparing my body for this for years by shoving rods into my spine. I knew the rods would pay off. I understand. I'm used to rough stuff. I'm used to rough stuff. Don't phrase it like that. Shiro! Are we wearing pants? Okay, we're wearing pants. We're wearing pants. I was very worried for a second. There's no different. This is no different to how I was training by shoving the random rods up my spine, activating a foreign nerve system while learning to control it. Not sure if it'll be the same experience as with the magic crest. Seems you are. I heard you have the tenacity of exhausting your body. Maybe because this reminded her of my usual training, but Osaka lets out a giggle. Fish time. Why am I terrified? What do you mean fish time? Don't tell me what you mean by fish time. I'll see for myself, but I'm very terrified. However, that is, if you do anything weird right now, I'm going to kill you. She glares at me with her narrowed eyes. You didn't think it was weird when I mentioned the rough stuff earlier? What do you mean by weird? You know what she means. Okay, you should know what she means by weird. She ignores me. Correct move, Tosaka. I shorten the distance between us to the point that our shoulders are practically bumping into each other. It looks like I'm embracing Tosaka's left hand. I can feel Tosaka's breath on my neck. Then I realize she isn't just breathing. Gib am warmen Wandelsleisen, der Wurm geht weit kommt. Wenzelwogen in der Durchschlussen erhöht Arschling wird. Her breath trembles as she utters the beautiful incantation. I can sense that magic energy is filling her body through her left hand. Her delicate fingers are placed on my chest. And through them, I can feel her pulse together with my own heartbeat. Ich find den Leichen in uns selbst. Heinz wird der Regenwind, slides keins uns unterbrochen. I close my eyes to concentrate further on her beautiful words. It's the first time you see a real-time newer version of the scene. Is that like a censored version of the scene? My heartbeat is syncing with the pulse of her magical energy. She's adjusting her pulse to match mine while I maintain a steady rhythm. I focus my mind and keep it in a serene state like I do during my own training. It's the only thing I can do since I have no idea what I'm doing, and I do not have a feel for this. Realita Nua is what all the PS2 onward ports are. Niemand an manchen sein Sein ohin so wollen. Es niemand ort in Flutschen und sie Seislein. Sie kein Frot, der ein Weiß eingart. My eyelids are closed as if they've been sewn shut. My sense of smell is weakening, and my sense of taste is fading. What are you eating right now? What are you tasting right now, Shiro? My body senses are getting distorted. I can't tell clearly if I'm sitting down or I'm standing up. In contrast, I can feel the warmth of Tosaka's skin intimately. My own heartbeat and Tosaka's pulse. I can't tell which is which anymore. A phantom pain, as if someone was having a hold over my heart. A phantom experience, as if I am gripping someone's heart. Are we switching back and forth? I move around my fingers trying to identify this feeling I have in my palm. Erg! My hearing still works. I heard a sound just now. Wait, my senses are mixed up. I can't tell if that was my body I touched, or if it was Tosaka's voice I heard. The breaths escape from her mouth are pained. Even while knowing it isn't my own breath that I'm hearing, I can't help but listen to it. Sexy domineering girl is using German against you on the bed. It is not lewd, believe me. She is just... Tosaka's just being Tosaka. We do not judge her or her freaking gun arm. We don't judge her for her tsundere-ness. We don't judge her for her kitty pajamas, even though we are judging her in okay, we are judging her, but in a very cute and good way for the kitty pajamas. That is very important lore that we needed. Even while knowing it isn't my own breath, I can't help but listen to it. Try to pull yourself together, Shiro. A voice from inside of me just yelled at me. Of course, the second I hear Tosaka's inside my own mind, she's yelling. Dang it! I try to ask whatever's happening, or what's going to happen. We're only at the first phase. Oh no, this is gonna get even more awkward. Oh boy. That's why our senses have swapped and they're all mixed up. Did we body swap? The real challenge is coming. If you don't focus, you will be pulled about by our shared senses. That was as much as I could hear before I lost myself. At least he's not in latex here. Yeah, TOS Tomberry probably would have to be here for latex. Have I had a latex character on this channel? I don't think so. I never played any of the Persona games, so on doesn't count. I haven't played them on stream. Have I had a latex character on stream? Nope, don't think so. No body swapping for now. Feels like my body has turned into paper and is rapidly being folded up. Slowly, the paper that is my body is being carefully tucked away. Jiro, are you high? But since time has stopped for the surrounding world, from the outside it probably seems like it's happening at the speed of light. There's no limit to this repeating process of accumulation and contraction. Even though there is a limit to how many times you can fold up a two-dimensional surface, my body keeps on folding. My vision turns blue, while it was red before I was folded up. I'm floating. I'm floating down into my shadows here. The world is passing by me at a rapid speed. No, I can't start singing the Soul Eater theme songs. I will get lost for a couple of minutes. I try to reach out my hand to familiarize myself in this world where acceleration and termination exist at the same time. I just realized my arms were already folded, so there's nothing to reach out with. Now that's an issue. I already severed things that I deemed unnecessary to this place. I didn't think I'd lose my arms and legs. That's awkward. If this keeps on happening, I'm gonna lose my sense of self. That's why the first thing I need to do is not to confirm the world, but assume my own form. Can I, give myself, a super cool body? Can I, can I make myself super tall? Was that a fish? Why was there a fish? Did I imagine myself as a fish? What? I squeeze my hands. Although temporary, I have achieved a sense of self. Huzzah! I'm floating in a blue celestial sphere. There's no up or down, no sky or earth. It's quiet. I'm not talking about sound, but my current finite state of serenity. I'm just glad we don't have to deal with a dragon this time. Time is flowing on outside. Blue sea fills the outside. There's nothing with the celestial sphere. This means this celestial sphere in the sky is the sky to the blue sea. Heck yeah, Paper Moon. I love Paper Moon. I love both of the intros of Soul Eater. Two of my all-time favorite anime intros. Like Paper Moon. The egg of the world is the celestial sphere being covered in shells. What are you talking about getting a super buff body? We've already saw Future Shiro. He's definitely going to get it. But I want it now. I'm stubborn. Or is the celestial sphere flipped inside out? Does the void give birth to all? Or does the void seep out from all? Okay, we're high. The celestial sphere continues to rotate while inverted, bro. Here, time is like eternal. The formless games form over course of eternity. Nothing shares the same forth, and no lives ever differ from another. Heck yeah, Fangs, you're right. It is a very good opening. It's like a phenomenon that is common to all things. Common forms congregate, and thus give form to different laws. The writer was 100% high when they wrote this. Each rare occurrence also represents each great result. Beautiful, just like a fish traversing in the vast sea. Will does not exist in this complete world. This world doesn't create persistence or preservation. No symbiosis or hostility. This place welcomes visitors. It's like a foreign object falls in here for them to exploit. They will, of course, respond to it. The tremendous flow of time is wavering in the collective magic crests, senses the foreign object's intentions. But you must be careful. My senses are subverted. I am seeing fish. Why am I seeing fish? Why is the inside of Ren a fish? Or an aquarium? Or is that the inside of me? You didn't read about that chair in original Tsukihime. You do not know what writing... know about writing on High Nasu. No, I have not played Tsukihime. Maybe one day. It's on the definitely maybe list. Like, I'm having so much fun with this. Like, it is, like, dangerously close to me being like, yeah, I'll just stream visual novels all the time. I think I get, like, less views than I normally do when I do, like, RPGs and stuff, but I was like, I'm having fun with this, and I get to act, and act very silly, and improv, and it's a lot easier for me to do it in this setting, as opposed to in a setting where I'm having to concentrate on battles, or strategizing with Fire Emblem, or Unicorn Overlord, or Eiyuden Chronicles. It's an old memory. Someone else's memory. A memory of parting with someone in the morning. Memory of being placed in a mansion far away from Fuyuki once the battle started. Must be careful. No matter what kind of response to whatever intention, any process conducted by them can only be perceived by human as divine punishment, bro. It's the CG from the beginning of the game. Heck, yeah, I remember the scene of Ren being a very sad child. Yay, sadness. In a body that has no need for, like, eyeballs or a brain, I'm getting, like, super dizzy. That's why you cut out your brain and your eyeballs. You can't get dizzy if you don't have both of those. Dudes, information is, like, passing me by. Just sit back and watch the fish. Let the fish pass you by. I'm seeing old No, this is probably still Shiro. I'm seeing old memories. Parting with a certain someone in the morning. The memory of a person who watched their loved one leave, knowing she would never hold his hand again. Lines of the magic crest are totally swimming around me, dude. Surrounding me while looking for bait. Like, they like sort of chum stuff. This is like, they'll totally eat like fish meat or whatever meat's available. They'll also eat like plants and stuff. Like, fish are like super cool. And they like planktons and stuff like that sometimes. And I hear they like Krabby Patties. I heard about that at the Wendy's. There's nothing I can do. Well, there's like nothing a bait can do to begin with. This won't result in anything unless I observe and accept everything, man. Change is like super duper slow and time surrounds me in like a spinning spiral. Look at the fish spinning spiral. Whoa. starts to corrode me, like it's been like devouring my world or the void. Characters too. Season winter. Name farewell. Did we just accidentally open up the literal script of the game? Flowers are being offered. A young girl standing in front of a grave. A super duper nice and amazing priest stands towering behind the young girl. There are no words. The girl is determined to bury her own sadness yet again today. Foreign substances are invading. Spiraled blades are closing in on the body. It's like a malicious bulbul. The crest transplant has We just started the transplant, son of a gun! Yeah, we ain't doing the fight tonight, probably. I observe the gruesome reality. Fortunately, my function to feel pain has kind of folded away. I see myself being cuffed, binded, served, dismembered, compressed, and played with. What is Tosaka doing to us? Okay, I guess we know what Tosaka's into. There we go. Yeah, it feels like someone else. How easy it is to cut the flesh. Tosaka, no. Safe word. We didn't have a safe word. Oh no, safe word. I'm saying safe word now. No. How easy it is to shave a bone. Super safe word. Super safe word. Only thing left. Feel like a soul being eternally tormented. One of my arms turns into that of an insect. Also, maybe it's not related to the scene, but do you remember the first scene in Fate, even before the Rin intro? The scene with the iconic pic of Summon Saber and Shiro. I remember the image, but like I started this playthrough, I think literally the day that the remake came out. So it's been a bit. It's been like 2 months or so since I saw the start of this game. Or it seems like it. So if they're callbacking to something, I probably don't remember it. How disgusting. This is also her suffering. The type of pain I've heard resides within a magic crest. I respect her. Why are we going back to the one time she tried to shoot us? Just like the second we think about, I respect her. The image that comes to mind is her full on about to shoot us with her arm gun. She harbors the kind of discomfort, or rather horror, that is several times more repulsive inside her body, and yet she's able to laugh at it. She doesn't feel any disgust. When you think like that, what is there to be afraid of? It's like, Shiro, if like one of the first things in like a very intimate moment that you're having with a girl is the time she tried to shoot you, I think you're in a toxic relationship. Recommend you rewatch it. Now you will understand who is talking there. It is Emiya. I think I might have thought it was Emiya at the time. It's been so long. This is mixed in amongst memories of farewell and departure. It was an encounter that first seared into her heart. Someone was running in the schoolyard. It's high jump. Someone was running towards the bar again and again. She was standing up there watching the whole thing. It was meaningless, yet kept trying until sunset. She thought to herself, what is the meaning of this? And yet she kept on watching as if she was betrayed by something. As if she just witnessed something precious. High jump, high jump. I don't remember that, but I'm assuming she's watching Emiya? That was it. An after-school site that's not usually at any school. It just shows how much he forgot and that he remembers the last days in his hell. Oh boy. Yeah, Shiro really loves to go back to like the worst times in his life. But to her, it was a sight that stirred up a revolution in her heart. Faintly. It was a sight familiar also to me, a sight from a bygone time. Back when I used to go to school. Remember when I used to go to school? I haven't gone there for like 5 days. I'm probably super in trouble. Time is returning to the outside. The world is returning completely. And the strong self-awareness gained in exchange for my folded-away body is evaporating. Just like the foam totally disappears on the surface of the sea, man. I was cut away from the inner world as I welcomed a strange substance to my arm. That's the exact same orb that we saw when we had the time with Saber, right? Is that there? Is that like glowing blue orb there? Like, this was sex moment. Urgh! My body feels heavy. I open my eyes while I'm still half asleep and try to faintly grasp my surroundings. Sex over. Shiro wins. Fatality. Wait, what? Oh no, Ren! Ren! My consciousness is coming back. I'm lying on the bed facing up with the top half of my body is naked. My left shoulder is burning and sweating. When I try to wipe the sweat away, it hurts as if it's suffering from a burn. Oh, I thought I was seeing more fingers, though it's obvious I'm not the same self from earlier. By the way, Tosaka, was the ritual successful? Just how many hours have passed since then? Oh, don't tell me. Did I end up passing out and sleeping while time just passed by? Thank goodness. Osaka, you're still there. That's a relief. For sure, I thought I had overslept and... Am I imagining things? Or is she glaring at me? I'm probably imagining things. Tosaka, was it good? Of course it was successful. It was a resounding success. It was so successful, there's not even a trace of side effects. It was so perfectly done, even Kirai would praise me with that stupid, devious face of his. Okay. Why was there a fish inside you? We're not going to address that. Okay. Well, I'm sure it was quite the achievement. But somehow, Tosaka is not proud about it, and she doesn't feel like her usual arrogant self. Rather, she is super angry. She's really, really angry. I can sense the tension between us, and she is clearly sulking about something. I do not know why, but it seems like something has gone wrong. Like how in one fic, Rin thinks to herself that she knows 2 ways of restoring connection between Shiro and Saber. One will seriously risk his life, the other is tantric. She isn't sure what she could choose. And Shiro has been through worse. He'll probably survive no matter what. It connects the events of the original and Realita Nua. Cool. I like the idea for a fanfiction, one that's like sort of melding or connecting or reasoning the difference in the realities. That sounds like a fun fanfic. I feel like I need to read her mind immediately and calm her down, but I am kind of a bad pupil, and Saber is giving me too many concussions that I don't know if I can read people's minds. Not able to think of any reasons as to why Tosaka would be angry. So, pain in left arm. Strange feeling that's like a combination of a sharp pain from deep cuts and a stinging pain from being burnt. Whoa! Cool. It looks kind of like a upside down Skyrim logo. There's like the diamond, and it's like if you like squint your eyes, you could see it being like a dragon in there. Maybe. Okay, maybe Shiro's just played way too much Skyrim. A streak of an elaborate design seal is branded on my left arm. It looks like Osaka's magic crest, and it emits a faint blue light. Osaka, is this? Yeah. It's the magic crest I transplanted. Already become a part of your circuit, and any traces of the original magecraft is nowhere to be seen. Ah, I see. Well, this sure is something. I thought it would hurt, but it doesn't hurt at all. If anything, my arm only feels a little bit more heavy than before. You'll get used to that. Since its sole purpose is to connect our magic energies, it shouldn't have any effects on the human body. The magic crest, or rather the circuit, will slowly assimilate, and you won't even feel a thing in about half a year. Is that so? Then this means? The transplant is complete. It's basically a one-way path from me to you. So it's not possible for you to send your magic energy to me. All I can do for you now is to send you my magic energy. Reminds me more of the Amulet of Kings from Oblivion. Ooh, I haven't seen what the actual Amulet of Kings looks like. Last time I played Oblivion, it was like, I think I marathoned it over the course of like 2 weeks, like right before Skyrim came out. Oh, Oblivion was so much fun. Just like, oh, the arena quest with the Gray Fighter or whatever that was called. The frickin' painting world. And just, Oblivion was such a good game. Jumping up and down way too much to get experience points. It's all up to you now. We've secured the magic energy necessary to create the reality marble. All that's left is my problem. How are you doing, Corvus? Hope you're having a fun day. All I need to do is fully activate my magic circuit and create the reality marble. Easier said than done, but I'm sure I'll be able to do it. I'm the protagonist, after all. You're right. Thank you, Tosaka. I'll make good use of your magic crest. You better. Also, don't expect me to apologize. You don't just owe me one. You owe me like $1 trillion, and it's a lifetime worth of debt. Maybe you should try the Sky Oblivion mod. I was about to say I play on console, but it's like, hey, console for Skyrim has mods. Maybe there's like a full-on Oblivion and Skyrim mod for Xbox. You're right about that. Oh, and why were you super angry right now? You saw it right. What did I see? The fish? Your brain fish? What? I would like an explanation. I'm not mad. I might be embarrassed for you. It's like what is with your brain fish? What did I say? Don't tell me that when I thought I blacked out during the ritual, my body acted on its own and did something to Tosaka. I really hope it didn't do that. I really hope my body didn't do that. Wait a minute, did I do something? Don't act so innocent. You saw it, didn't you, you animal? Animal! Oh no. Did I actually do something to her that was so rough? She has to use that word? Oh, Shiro. Oh, Shiro, dang it. You idiot. Wait, there's no way that happened. I mean, the bed is like super tidy, and if I went animal mode, the sheets would be all over and would not be nearly as tidy. Besides, I'd be dead. Also, you're okay. Doctors said your brother could come home. Heck yeah. You got immediately frustrated at a duplicate because the kit you have has a bit of a bonus piece, so you made a bonus head, which was annoying to put together. Hey, at least it wasn't like you didn't like break a key part that was one of a kind or something. So hey, getting frustrated at like an extra bit, that sounds like a good day to me. Wait, now I remember. First and foremost, my eyes were not functioning during the ritual, so I didn't see stuff other than the magic circuit and... Oh, that's what Tosaka's talking about. She is talking about her mind fish. An illusion I saw for a brief moment. In a state when we were sharing our senses, it is possible that we could see stuff from each other's mind. Wouldn't be much different than when I saw Saber's dream or heroic Imia's dream. Yeah, but you lost the tiny clear piece. No! But hopefully you found it in the end, right? It all makes sense now. If this is the case, then the only thing I saw that she would care about is that scene with the mind fish. Oh wait, no, the scene in the schoolyard during the sunset. Something that I haven't seen in my other dreams. Oh, I got it. It must be that, Tosaka! You've been having a super weird dream about jumping! The best thing to do get over a jumping dream is to just jump up and down on the bed. Here, I'll join you! At some schoolyard somewhere. You kept looking at some idiot. I was hit with a pillow before I could finish the sentence. It was a swift and powerful swing. A critical strike even Saber and Fujini would be proud of. The crush was mutual for years. She likes my jumping! Woohoo! Well, Ren, I guess I can jump around for you. There's another problem. It's the fact that a normal soft pillow can have the impact and damage as if it were filled with water. Tosaka, what did you hit me with? Shut up, shut up, shut up! That was a little loud, sorry. That probably peaked. She keeps hitting me! Still looking like she did when we started the ritual, Tosaka keeps beating me up with a pillow. She's gone full Tifa mode. She's taken full Tifa, never go full Tifa. Did you fuse some magic energy into that? Quit it and tell me what's up. Shut up, you animal. How dare you peek at someone's secret and just act like nothing happened? Oh, wait. That's a secret? Ah! And I was surprised by her answer. She saw the opening and hit my face. Ow! That was a powerful uppercut. Maybe it's also the exhaustion from the transplant, but I am haphazardly knocked down again. Osaka must be really angry. She grabs the back of my neck and starts dragging me out on the floor. Excellent job with the shaking background on that one. That was absolutely delightful. Just remember this moment. One day, I will peek at your embarrassing memories, and it will be too late to beg me for forgiveness. Please forgive me. Wait, what are you doing? She's not hearing me out. She just grabs the back of my neck and throws me out. Mr. Emiya, just so you know, a girl has a lot to do to get ready. So, get back to your room now. I know you've got to get on the kitty pajamas. With that evil grin of her, Tosaka slams the door from down the hallway. I blankly look out the door. Is my shirt still in there? Can I have my shirt back, please? The kit you put together is the Command 00 Quan-Ti from them, so it has a command head and the Quan-Ti head, and the Quan-Ti head was a huge bag. Put the picture in the verse Discord in a minute. Heck yeah, but you beat it up. Don't be ridiculous. Guys have to do stuff too. Like when guys wake up, we have to put on pants, and if we have a little bit of bedhead, we gotta put a little water in our head and flatten it down a little bit, and we have to make sure we don't have boogers hanging out, so we have to pick our nose just a little bit. That's something all guys have to do. It's not just me right now. Gilgamesh patiently waiting. Don't worry, he's got a giant he's got his own pile of flesh that he can slap around. I hold my head and get up. I thought of saying something back to Tosaka on the other side of the door, but I decided not to. I was able to ask Tosaka what the scene I saw meant to her. Well, if she's that mad about it, it must have a special meaning to her. Muttering silly stuff like that to myself, I go back to my room. Probably just an excuse for Tosaka to choke me out. But it's true that there's no time. The date has already changed. Probably less than an hour left before we head to the temple. Yeah, this is it. I close my eyes and feel the magical energy from Tosaka pouring into me. Tosaka isn't consciously supplying me yet, filling my body up. If my maximum magic energy capacity is 20 or 30, then she already has 500 units. Sure, it'll take years to stock this up. Surprised. He really is amazing. That reconfirms it, or rather, I finally realize it now. Well, she's depleted now, and mages usually only keep about 80% of their magic energy, and Tosaka's usually 400. Still, that's a lot of magic stuff. I'm sorry, we're actually, physically measuring with, magic units? Units is an actual measurement? We're doing this? Ugh. You're dropping this bit of lore on me, game? We doing this. Takes about 2 units to use strengthening. To use projection once, I use about 5 magic energy units on average. Using that example of projection, I can use only 6 times. At most, could be used 30 or even 60 times thanks to Tosaka. A cheap vehicle will overheat, no matter how much fuel there is. Still has increased my power a whole lot. Now all that's left... 1 more hour. I should take a nap. Gotta rest my body, regain my mental, physical strength. Time for the final battle at Ryudao Temple. $16. The 1 hour nap isn't going to help. It'll help a little bit. February 15th. Unlimited Blade Works. Eden. We're going to Eden College? I turned the lights off in the house. It's 4 in the morning. What's the flowchart looking like? Okay, so presumably we had to get to this scene no matter what. That was going to be my next question. It's like, how do we not have this scene? So, even if we visited Saber or stayed by herself, we were almost certainly going to get that. We leave my house and wait a few hours until dawn. Have our plan. There's nothing to discuss. Now we just need to go to the battlefield and carry out each of our stuff. There's no guarantee we'll come back safe. Well, until now, it's been a recurring event, but this time, there's no guarantee we'll return. So I need to make sure that all the lights are off. Don't want to waste electricity. Someone's standing in the garden. A blonde girl gazes up at the night sky, doing nothing in particular. Is it Fujini? Is Taiga back? Is she here? No! No! Hey, what are you up to, Saber? I was looking up at the sky and this house. He answers me in a very gentle voice. When we first met, he looked at the house with a different expression. So much has happened. I want to burn it into my memory so that I always remember. Her voice, but her voice. It reflects a determination that she might never come back, even greater than mine. Yeah, well, remember it as long as you can. I make a humble request from her from the windowed hallway. Yes, I have a favor to ask of you as well. I will protect you, so please, make sure that you both return to this house. We will. This is the only answer I can give now. I'm going to destroy the Holy Grail, and when that happens, Saber will leave too because she's a servant. I'd like her to stay here, and she's even developed an attachment to our home, but that's a rule she can't break as long as she's a servant. Hey, what are you two doing? We need to hurry. There isn't much time. Osaka seems to have finished her preparations. Let us be off, Shiro. Yeah, time to finish this, Saber. I turn off the last light and leave the house. The night is quiet, and in the garden under the starry sky, the illusion of a girl gazing up at the stars still remains. We got this. Our direction is set. Saber's going to breach the temple from the front, while Tosaka and I sneak around from the back. Plan to have Saber enter the temple slightly sooner to draw Gilgamesh's attention. We use the opening to sneak into Ryudao Temple from the back. Then, I'll counter Gilgamesh's noble phantasm with my projection, so Saber can get close in and finish him. That's our only strategy right now. There's a barely intact path in the hills behind the temple. Osaka scales the slope as surely as she'd scoped out the area beforehand. At night, the mountains are dark and sinister. Mountain is an inviolable. Oh well. Is that word in spiritual ground, so it naturally repels us. Dark Mountain itself is dangerous to human hikers. It also embodies a sacred realm with high spiritual purity. Try to guess what could go wrong. Alright, let's guess what could possibly go wrong. Saber gets wrecked immediately. That's something that I don't know if we will see in this game, but like, if there's ever a logical time for like Saber to just straight up lose, straight up die, I think it is right here in this situation. Like, Saber could not handle even Assassin on the stairs very well, and while she is much more highly powerful with Rin as her master, it's still freaking Gilgamesh with the height advantage. So I'm going to say that, like, Saber just immediately just straight up dies. Can anything else go wrong? Nothing. Let's face it, everything's going to go well. Everything's going to work perfectly. In fact, Saber's going to pull off the upset. We're going to beat up the Holy Grail. And everything's going to go well. And we're going to save our best friend Shinji so I can kill him with my bare hands. That's something I still have not forgiven this game for yet. It still has not let me kill Shinji. I'm doing it. And if it doesn't restore Shinji and let me kill him that way, we better get it in Heaven's Feel. This isn't normal. The air's so fishy, it's making me nauseous. No, that's just your brain. Osaka gags, squinting at Ryudao Temple on the summit. Fishy is just a figure of speech. Also, again, just what is going through her head all the time, I guess. Feels bizarre. The air is really lukewarm and it's sticking to my skin. Ew, nasty. The life energy in the air feels super raw. I can't tell if I'm breathing or the mountain's breathing. I even hallucinate that we're hiking up a giant intestine, not a mountain. Why do let your imagination do that, Shiro? By the way, we are about to go to a commercial break, so we're going to keep going, but if something super important happens in the next couple of lines, I will stop for you guys. It's only a minute-long ad. But if you don't want to see the ads, subscribe to twitch.tv/cardwiz or something. There we go. That was our plug. Screw plugs. I hate doing it. I should have asked sooner, but how do you feel, Shiro? Suddenly, Tosaka asked me how I was feeling. Well, not good or bad. Honestly, I have so much that I don't know what to do with all this. I tell her my honest feelings. With this much magic energy, 10 or 20 projection would be a piece of cake. You compare it to putting a jet engine on a worn-out plane, I kind of feel like I can't relax. As if I'll spring a fuel leak. Wow, that's a nice problem to have. I'm glad it worked out, though. I was worried because it was my first time. Worried? Wait, was that actually risky? Not the process, but the aftermath of it was? I didn't tell you that part. I have to balance the energy I share with you and the energy Saber takes. You know, Saber's output is lower because I have to juggle both of you? That's true. Then Saber's not going to be able to fight the way she wants. Don't underestimate me. I'm not that sloppy, and I'm not giving you much power compared to Saber, so it's all going to work out. What could possibly go wrong? Still, we can't be reckless. Saber can only use her Sacred Sword once right now. She can only use it once? Oh, yeah. Then that means she can't use it on Gilgamesh. And we need Saber's Noble Phantasm to destroy the Holy Grail. Sorry, talking has caused everything to come loose in the sinus cavity. Ah, pain. Not pain, just annoyance. And Saber's going to stop Gilgamesh without her trump card? Yeah, that's why we need to regroup with her as soon as possible. Saber said she's only going to use the Sacred Sword once she determines that she can't stop Gilgamesh. But if she does that, she's finished. She won't be able to destroy the Holy Grail, and if that happens... He holds his breath. And when that happens, she's prepared to use the sacred sword knowing she's going to disappear after. Osaka, you mean? We don't really have a choice. It was Saber's idea. She'll destroy the Holy Grail even if I try to stop her. Osaka doesn't look at me. Ah. It. What a fool she is. This is just as hard on Tosaka. She doesn't want Saber to disappear either. Then, let's hurry. I won't let Gilgamesh have Saber. Of course not. Saber belongs to me. I won't let a guy like that kill her. We run up the game trail. I know what we need to do. We'll stop the Holy Grail as fast as we can and then go settle things with Gilgamesh. Let's watch Saber versus Gilgamesh, probably from her point of view. If ever you want to see the bonus head, it is in the Heroes Discord. I will check it after the stream. The mountain is rumbling. Dark clouds shroud the sky, and trees seem to tremble nervously. Saber watches it from the mountain gate. She sensed it as soon as she felt the noxious, indescribable aura oozing from Ryodao Temple. The Golden Servant isn't the only one awaiting her at the top of the stairs? Is Assassin alive? It's been like 2 days, so Assassin should have absolutely disappeared unless, like, right after Castor died, freaking Gilgamesh went and made a contract with him. Did you miss him? Just like, I'm kind of ambivalent. I liked the scene he had with Castor where his ribs exploded in a bomb. Oh, no. Something aberrant lies in wait for her and her allies. Who is it? Who's back? She can't make any mistakes up ahead. If the summit is going to be the place where they die, then she will be the one to face the threat of death. She hopes the other two can survive the ominous realm. For their sake, she cannot afford to hold back. She can fire her sacred sword twice. She's well aware she will disappear the instant she uses it the second time. Assassin's a little different from the other servants, and Castor was cheating. So, son of a gun! Like, the game went out of its way to say, hey, Archer is the only one who can stay around after their master dies for a long time, and that's like 2 days. So, game is cheating again on me. Ah! No matter, this was never an opponent we could beat unscathed. Gilgamesh, the king of heroes. The only way to defeat the man with 1,000 noble phantasms is a decisive strike from her sacred sword. See you, Saber. Start after 30 minutes. She recalls Rin's words. There is only 1 minute left until the appointed time. Saber breathes in deeply and considers her condition. A breeze blows from the summit. She begins up the stone steps once the ill wind begins to shake the trees. Nasuverse is always about rules and exceptions from the rules. Son of a gun! She dashes up the stairs at a single breath. As soon as she stepped foot on the stairs, the enemy would have realized her assault, and the last servant she needs to defeat should appear but within the temple grounds. Needs to get there as fast as she can and defeat Gilgamesh before Rin and Shiro arrive. She isn't defying her master's orders. She began her assault after 30 minutes, just as Rin commanded. Even if she enters the temple grounds earlier than expected and engages Gilgamesh. That isn't a violation of her orders. She just deviated from her master's projection in the course of protecting her master's life. The lineup may be different, but there's still 2 final bosses. Hey, at least Gilgamesh gets to wear, like, some cool clothes this time. Not that his gold armor isn't cool, but, like, the black outfit works for him. While the air from the summit is putrid, she is like a gust of cleansing wind. It will take her less than a minute to reach the temple. That should put her about 5 minutes ahead of Rin's projections. It will give her plenty of time to end the battle with Gilgamesh. She runs, enduring the ominous chill from the mountain gate. Like a silver speeding bullet, she races towards the summit. Just as she comes up to the gate. What? She didn't mean to stop, but she comes to a sudden halt. Sweat coats her forehead. Saber gazes up at the mountain gate in astonishment. I have been waiting. I am glad that you made it, Saber. A smooth voice cuts through the night. Son of a gun! Moonlight glints off the 5-foot sword. An enemy that should not be here stands at the top of the steps. Assassin? Her voice lacks its usual grace. She is faced with an enemy, an obstacle that should not be here. That fact robs her of her composure. What's wrong, Saber? Is it so strange to see me? I am the gatekeeper. You know that. His voice is delighted yet cool. The swordsman seems completely unchanged, his back to the ill wind from the summit. This cannot be. How are you here, assassin? Casta summoned you. You should not be able to remain here now that she is gone. That would be true of a normal servant, but I am a special case. I am not bound to a person, but to the land. For me, the mountain gate is the equivalent of the host that you call master. The land is your host, son of a gun! Indeed, a servant cannot maintain themselves without a physical body, even if one is a mage. Apparently, we need a host in the current era. The Vixen summoned me and chose this land to be my host. That is why I can only manifest at this mountain gate. I won't disappear as long as this gate exists, even if my summoner is gone. Still, I am little more than a day laborer. No, I'm trying to go stunted. I don't need to go robotic. Because, like, my mind with the voice acting for this is just like, he is an abnormal servant because he's a summon who should not be summoned because he was summoned by caster. So it's just like, he's just a little off in his speech patterns. I need to be less roboty, more stunted, more awkward deliveries. The Vixen only gave me enough magic energy for 20 days. You can see for yourself just how close I am to that limit. Yeah, we're going with fake Shatner impersonations. The swordman exclaims in a sing-songy voice and lifts his right arm. In his elegant garment, his pale arm is transparent like glass. Assassin, you. As you can. See, I won't even last until dawn. I am already past the 20-day limit. I consider it a stroke of luck that I have lasted this long. He looks up at the swordsman in shock. His aura emits neither bloodlust or hostility. It simply demands combat. He desires a pointless duel to the death, irrespective of victory or loss. So you stayed here to fight me, assassin. Don't make me spell it out, Saber. If I say it, that would be boring. Assassin chuckles. Saber can understand the swordsman's reasons, but she doesn't have time for this. Unless she hurries, her allies will arrive before she can fight Gilgamesh. The worst-case scenario, they might arrive first and be forced to engage without her. Be careful of the promises you make. Oh boy. We did promise to have an honorable duel, I think, maybe. I don't remember if that was in this timeline. Move aside, assassin. Casta ordered you to guard the gate and she is gone. There is no point in guarding it now. Saber takes a step forward, however. No, for me there is no point in fighting. He declares that the duel will begin as she proceeds any further. The tip of the long katana is pointed at Saber. Yes, there is no meaning to this duel. I've never had anything, after all. No pride as a heroic spirit, nor anything to wish for. My summoning itself was a mistake. After all, I am not even Sasaki Kojiro. Huh? So, like, they've said that Sasori Kojiro is a fictional character, I think. But, like, he's not even the fictional character? They were extremely confused. Sasaki Kojiro. That should be the Seven's true name. But Assassin has just admitted he is an imposter. Don't be so surprised. Sasaki Kojiro has always been a fictional swordsman with no identity. He's believed to have existed, but the records about him are vague. He is a fictional swordsman fabricated in histories to be a nemesis to a certain renowned swordmaster. A man named Sasaki Kojiro may well have existed. There was probably even a martial artist with a long sword named Mono Hashizo. But those traits don't belong to a single individual. The swordsman Sasaki Kojiro was a fictional martial artist created as a character foil. You're a fictional heroic spirit? Yes. All I am is a swordsman who was deemed most suitable to wear the shell of Sasaki Kojiro. I have no name. I do not know how to read or write, and I wasn't wealthy enough to have my no name. I am a wraith, summoned here for my ability to demonstrate the secret technique attributed to Sasaki Kojiro in the history. A fake servant can't last long. That is why Caster treated me as expendable. See, there was never point in my fight. Even if I accomplished anything, all credit would go to Sasaki Kojiro. I would not profit. Everything is meaningless. I am no one. Even at the last moment, they are ready to pull out twists about servant identity. Son of a gun! Even my own self isn't set in stone. I am just a nameless, disposable swordsman who plays the role. The long sword sways. The swordsman created as a fictional character stands in safest way, preparing to fulfill his role. So a fictional character. Got it. But if there is any meaning to my existence, then it would be now. If I, who died with no name, were to have a wish, then surely the nameless swordsman would have dreamed of facing a superior swordsman, something he was never allowed to witness in life. Assassin. He takes up her sword. There is no persuading this foe. The only response to a swordsman ready to lay down his life is to meet his steel. Let us begin. This body was always meant to die. There could be no greater ending to my life than to face you here. Saber parries. We want to finish this tonight. I'm probably not going to read the details of the fight unless I see something like super cool out of nowhere. We might be fast forwarding through this. I sincerely apologize if this is like your favorite fight. If she uses all her strength, she can't do that, but she can't afford to hold back. Uh-oh. Katana's attacks grow sharper with each swing. Fictional swordsman, that's what she must settle the duel with him now. But this is bad. Oh well, I guess we're 1v1ing Gilgamesh. No problem, we got this. The summit is close. We'll arrive at the back of the temple grounds once we climb the hill. There should be a large pond there, untouched by humans. No one to stall Gilgamesh. I see it. We're almost there. Sokka climbs the slopes, pushing the branches aside. I watch her back, keeping an eye on the surroundings. And then, just as the slope levels to the flat ground, we come out and face Icky. What is that? It's a squirming hunk of flesh. Ew. That thing enshrined at the center of a pond seems to writhe and beg for help as it spews rotting black liquid. Ew. It's like a floating island and it's like an oil spill. No way, that's the Holy Grail? I avert my gaze because that's some body horror that I don't need in my life. We had been breathing in that thing's exhaust as we went through the floor. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. We just breathed in a bunch of Shinji gas. Ugh. It endlessly spews out magic and pollutes the pond. The dark stuff is just a curse. Ugh, even looking at the black mud gives me a chill. It hammers a single cold command. Die, die, Missile Barrage. Die, die, die. No one said it was going to be all body horror-y. I don't need this. TOS Tonberry, save us. How are we supposed to stop this? The flesh hunk is about 30 meters away. Thankfully, we know the meters. Pond is shallow, so walking through the water shouldn't be a problem. Pushing our way is going to be suicide. It's a curse that erodes the mind by looking at it. If we walk in, bad stuff's gonna happen. That thing's about to explode. I don't know if it always looked like that, but it's way too small to be a host. Whatever's inside is about to break the vessel and come pouring out. It'll break the vessel, then if Shinji's the Holy Grail, it'll destroy him. See up there? There's a humanoid shape at the back of the mountain. You should be able to make it out. Huh? I follow Tosaka's line of sight. Are we about to see something super horrifying? And within the rotting and growing flesh hunk, I do see something that vaguely looks human. Is he getting crucified? Torn clothes and a naked body. Thank you for saving us the censorship. Ugly muscles ripped under the skin connecting the body to the flesh. Like the shape is different, it's a bizarre image like a bunch of grapes shaped in a human. It's Shinji. I can't see his face, but look at all that ugly flesh. That's probably him. I see. Is he alive? I don't know. He isn't dead? Wouldn't say he's alive. We might have a Schrodinger's cat thing. His body's still breathing. Can't say that I see anything like a limb. I knew it. This Holy Grail was originally humanoid, so it would need a human component. And he turned out like that because he kind of sucked. But it's about to explode, and you said it's going to break Shinji, who's at the core. So, it was going to happen one way or another. If it does, there won't be a Holy Grail. All we're going to get is a bunch of junk spilling out of him. Meaning that there's still time. The Holy Grail is active, but it won't break out. That Goldie said he was only going to open the hole. His objective is to activate the Holy Grail and then destroy the vessel. And if he does that, then the mud is going to pour out forever. There's no time to consider it. If we pull Shinji out of the hole out of the flesh hunk, Osaka, can you do anything about the mud? It looks like can you freeze it? You know ice powers, right? No, that would work on water, but that's not water, duh, idiot. Oh, then I guess we're just gonna pray. Sadly, the priest is dead, so we lost our prayer expert, unfortunately. The only option is to cross the pond before the course corrupts us and screws up Shinji. Wait, are you just gonna go in like that? It's going to consume you. Well, don't know till I try. And there's no more time. Saber should be fighting right now. Yep, Saber totally has distracted Gilgamesh, 100%. Well, this is a surprise. Think I'd have to look at your disfigured face 3 times, mongrels. But we have his student. Did you forget? Gilgamesh sneers at us. Hey, buddy. How you doing, pal? He appeared by the pond instead of the temple, as if he predicted our moves. Gilgamesh? Then wait, who's Saber fighting? Who's Saber fighting? Tosaka's words indicate that Saber is engaged with an enemy, and I don't know who the heck that is. There is no time to consider that right now. We are super hoes and facing the worst person possible. This is the strongest servant whom we are supposed to take down as a trio, not a duo! Dang it, Saber! Saber isn't here! How dull! I guess I'll just kill you. A terrible chill oozes from the mud while bloodlust radiates from this dude. All the noble phantasms are already hanging, ready to be used. He's gonna skewer us. No, that would be uninspired. Normally I would never suggest this, but I will make an exception. You are my guests, so I will grant you a slight extension on your lives. An extension? My fingers tense up. My magic circuits are super open. I have lined up 14 blueprints in my head. He snaps his fingers, I can replicate as many swords as I can. Should at least let Tosaka get away. You need me to spell it out for you? I will allow you to be a scarecrow until the cocoon hatches. It's lonely watching over that thing by myself. If you bear witness to its fate, then your lives will have had meaning. Aw, Gilgamesh is so generous, he's so nice, he's truly best boy, he's such a good guy. Giving us an opportunity to see something like this. How can I listen to that? Our objective is to stop the Holy Grail. If there's still time, then we need to rescue Shinji from the flesh hunk. Yeah, sorry, but we kind of have to do a thing. Not playing along with your games. We're going to the flesh hunk and putting a stop to your Holy Grail. Well, Tosaka took over my moment. Dang it, Tosaka, I was trying to look cool. Really now? His lips twist in a smile, and then he laughs. Like when someone decides to kill the person in front of them. Wait, Tosaka, that's... I want you to hold him off here. I know it's reckless, but you need to hold him until Saber gets here. I'm going to pull Shinji out. What? What do you mean pull him out? I know what you're thinking, but that guy is still Sakura's older brother, and I can't just let him die. Because I want to be the one to kill him. That's the lore we're going with. I'm changing the lore. We are the ones who kill Shinji, not Gilgamesh. That is our kill. Tosaka starts to run towards the dark lake. Is she going into the mud? Ooh, good face. Really good crazy Gilgamesh face. What is this ridiculous? Are you trying to kill me with laughter? This guy. He laughs condescendingly at Tosaka. What's so funny? What's that? Isn't it funny to you too, Mongrel? You're just a bunch of third rates. Go through the curse? Do you think a lowly human could walk through it when even servants can't withstand that whirlpool? Don't underestimate me. I can handle curses like it's super nothing. Besides, I'm not a half-spirit like you. I'm a human with flesh, blood, and bones, so I'm not going to let that thing engulf me. It might dissolve you, or melt you. She's kind of bluffing. Like she said, Tosaka isn't weak to lose to a curse, I guess. I see. Do what you wish. Though I won't allow it. Trace? A sword shoots forward. The sword flies towards Tosaka's defenseless back to skewer it. Off! But it's instantly deflected by Kansho. I breathe heavily. I made it. Though I had prepared myself, this was the first time I'd been able to project that quick. Heck frickin' yeah. It's all thanks to Tosaka's magic stuff. At this rate, we might even be able to... Why, you... Murderous rage is filling his eyes. Uh-oh. My projection has triggered him. Trigger warning. The noble phantasms behind his back are starting to increase. Shiro. Behind me, I hear Tosaka's concerned voice. I can't look back, because I gotta prepare for this, Tosaka. Really gotta prepare for this guy. Tosaka, go grab Shinji. I want to kill him. That's all I say to her. That's the entire point of this route. This is my true end. My true end is I save Shinji, and then I get to kill him. Please, game, let me have my dream. Leave it to me, I'll bring him back. I hear the sound of splashing water, question mark? Tosaka jumps in. Alright, time to protect her. I ain't allowing a single phantasm to reach Tosaka. You want to deal with me, you have to deal with me if you want to get to Tosaka. I step forward and look super duper cool when I do it. That must have ticked him off. Golden servant takes his eyes away from Tosaka and focuses on me. That girl's gonna die anyway. Dealing my hand in her death was just a way of showing mercy. A swarm of noble phantasms points at me, and he ignites his murderous intent like a sharp blade. But it seems I need to teach you a lesson before that. You filthy fake. You will learn the difference between real and fake. He deploys his own treasures without reserve. Ow! The long sword slashes the darkness. Assassin freely reels at nearly 2-meter long sword, and Saber's still unable to step in range. Again, this is the fight we're probably skipping, because I felt like we went through all of it last time. There's 1 meter between them. She bites her lip. She doesn't have time for these skirmishes. Her opponent is typically someone she can best in strength. She could overpower him if she used her full might. Just 1 blow. If she can just withstand that 1 blow, she'll be able to hold him down. Maybe an arm or a leg. If she doesn't show she's sustained a few scratches, there won't be another attack. And when she receives the blow, she's confident she can step into Assassin's range and cut him in 2. That first blow manages to be her neck. There'd be no way she can overpower him. There's no restraint. There's always a blow that is meant to take one's life. It is a positional disadvantage since you can't turn and attack from the side. Stupid height advantage. Why do you have the high ground? She needs to reach the temple compound alive. If she stands there, Shiro and Rin are going up against Gilgamesh. If she is late, one of them might die. Or worse, the 2 of them are already. She runs. She yells as if to dispel the ominous imagery that pops up in her mind and rushes the stairs. 2 trajectories collide. Seeing her rush up with abandon, the assassin swings his sword. I expected nothing short from Saber's blade. I thought my sword would have been able to withstand a few exchanges, but I see has been bent with a single blow. Remember, Assassin has the height advantage, and if she is even ground, on even ground, his noble phantasm can't strike 3 ways at once and insta-kill her. She needs to win at lower ground. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But thankfully, it looks like Sacred Sword is better than Fake Sword. Yay! He parried it. Assassin blocked my sword? Assassin's katana is fragile, and while the katana may be able to cut iron in 2, it is still made by humans. It cannot compete with her sword, which was forged by the gods. If struck from the front with force alone, the long katana will surely be shattered. But Assassin blocked the attack. No matter how well trained or how tenacious Assassin is, his katana would not be able to fully defend. Longsword got caught in Saber's blow, is now bent. At this rate, he can no longer maintain his advantage. Can I win? Can I win against this man unscathed? Her hesitation creates an opening. There's a reason Assassin blocked her sword before she realized it. She's standing in a particular position. What? She's standing at a different position. The two who were once standing top and bottom are now level. Without realizing it, Saber's body shifted to the side. She was forced to stand on flat footing. This is a repeat of last time. They were standing level with each other when a suitable footing to wield the secret sword. Here, Assassin is able to execute his magic blade. Swallow, reversal. The three arching blades intercircle the enemy, and the target has no chance of defending or evading. It ensures that the enemy is killed. Like, this attack, I kind of want to see animated. I don't plan on rewatching Fate Stay Night because I really remember having a hatred for it. It's like, maybe I'll watch Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Field. I gotta watch Heaven's Field movie at some point. That's a movie, right? I think it's a movie. Chill. She suddenly shudders as the chill runs down her neck. Assassin, did you? Saber's strength leaves her. You can push back right now. You did see it animated in Samurai Revenant. Iori kills Musashi with it. Ooh, cool! As she is superior in strength, she can knock down Assassin and finish him off as she runs up to him. Or she can just run up towards the temple gate. But the outcome was going to be the same either way. If she disengages, that thing is going to come. Even if she knocks him away, whether she rushes in for the final blow or exposes her back and runs up the stairs, that magic blade will be released and it will be over for her. Which means she can't push forward. She can only let herself ease up and match Assassin's stare. Are you certain you want to ease up? At this point, even if I would be able to push you back. Assassin looks at the cornered saber satisfactorily. The swordsman with the long katana admires the determined look. So that is why you damaged your own weapon, Assassin. Of course, our battle was going nowhere, so I took a risk to settle the match. I figured this would put you back in your element. I prefer you not think of the future while still in battle. She holds her breath. The compound is in flames. The sound of sword clashing and breaking. There's no doubt Gilgamesh and Shiro are fighting. It appears the banquet is at its peak. Truly, this is not the time for you to be impeded by a gatekeeper like me, Saber. Assassin! Saber grips her sword tightly. She puts magic energy into her sword in an attempt to repel the obstacle. But she cannot. This very moment is her end. If she breaks the distance, she would be walking into Assassin's scheme. She grits her teeth in frustration. She wields her sword that is infused with magic energy, but she is unable to do anything. And there. Why do you hesitate? You know very well there is only one thing both of us can really do. From the very beginning, we were simply summoned to fulfill our roles. Just as I have been tasked to guard this gate, you have something you must protect. You shouldn't have any time to hesitate. Man, the bots are out in full force today. Love it. There is no pretense in his voice. This is the first and the last time that the swordsman speaks the truth from his own heart. He has wished to have a fight to the death. That is the swordsman's wish, his reward for getting summoned to this age, and guarding the gate. I have committed a discourtesy to you. You are correct, neither of us have much time. She releases the magic energy in her sword. The unrestrained power that gets released blows back Assassin. She goes about 2 meters. Saber does not move, even though she is within Assassin's best range. Neither runs to the temple gate, nor towards Assassin. Wind Blade! She unleashes her seal. The sword is revealed as Saber confronts Assassin. There is no hesitation in her eyes. She will use her entire strength. Her eyes declare that she will use her strength to defeat the enemy in front of her. No words will be exchanged from now on. Let us. He readies his sword, technique against the greatest enemy of his life. Meanwhile, at the Mountain of Flesh. She walks through the rotten flesh. The lake is not even a meter deep. Just want to look at the flowchart for a second. Okay, we weren't at a interlude. For some reason, I thought that was an interlude. Alright. I apologize. I have to take an anti-hydration break real quick. I cannot hold. But for now, enjoy the giant wiggling flesh mass and some music. I will be back in just a minute or two. Sorry for the break. Let's do this. But the sticky mass of flesh... But the sticky flesh of mass has accumulated at the bottom, so she only sinks knee-deep. This is absolutely disgusting. She grumbles under her labored breath. Every step she takes give her chills. Every step she takes, she gets the chills, like she's stepping on a mass number of bugs. The rotting flesh that clings to her skin is unmistakably rotten flesh, but if she stops, it will harden around her. Ew. Ew, ew, ah. She shakes them off with all her might and she keeps going. Slosh, squish, clort. There's no way someone can stay sane waiting through all this. After all this, slaughtering a cow would be a piece of cake. Sokka thinks defiantly. That's how she's getting used to this. She's under so much pressure that she has to think of this as work, or else she won't even be able to move. But at least she won't sustain mental damage this way. But she cannot endure this from willpower alone. With each step forward, her body heat rises, and the rotting flesh immediately invades her nerves to the point of touching her leg. Ew. Even if she tried to push them away, the poison is already assaulting her body. They're curses. The malice is tangible, and it's like a super bad disease. One would fall ill if they even touch it. It invades the nerves and robs the body of its strength and boils the brain. Every step taken is a step closer to fatality. A normal person would stop moving after 2 steps, but she needs to go save Shinji so we can kill Shinji. Doesn't want to think about it. She can't even think straight given that she now has a fever of 40 degrees. Her feet and body threaten to fall over, but she pushes on despite desperate to move forward. Rin didn't jump into the pool of flesh without a plan. I mean, she has swallowed her 2 remaining precious jewels, and she is using all that magic energy to create, like, a defensive shield over herself. If this curse really is crystallization of pure magic, then she should be able to repel it. I really hope so. This is bad. Her vision is blurring, and her assessment was correct, but it was beyond the scope she imagined. The jewels she swallowed put up defenses that are no better than a sheet of paper. No human can go up against this corruption. There's nobody who can avoid getting engulfed here. Jumping into a sea of fire would have been cooler. Actually, if she did jump into a sea of fire, it would not affect her since she is protected by her gems. When she starts complaining, she gets angry at herself for even mentioning it and regains her vigor. That's not true. Even if it's not true, she can't crack a joke when dealing with something like this. No, it's okay to crack jokes. We really need to crack jokes. If I don't crack jokes as I'm watching a giant flesh mound shifting around, I probably will mentally break. She can't see the 2 anymore. Did Shiro lead the battle away? Either way, the battle between the 2 seems to have moved to the temple. Just a little more. I'm gonna get over this, and until she runs. She's barely fast enough to walk, but she moves her feet. She pushes through the flesh. She breathes heavily as if reaching for the lumps of flesh. Here I go. She moves up, crawling. She feels the mound of flesh. This is much easier. She lets her body lean into the pulsating ground. This is much more disgusting, but the fever invading her nerve cools off rapidly, at least. Do we need you around, buddy? I want you around, but let's give the people their disgusting growing flesh. She puts her finger on the red ground. It's the same as the black mud, but it has form. It's something that came out of the Holy Grail and took the form of magic energy. An incarnation that should not exist. This is the same thing as servants. That was not the time to have philosophical conversations about the implications of this. Okay, I've recovered. I need to find Shinji and get the heck out of here. He climbs up the mountain of flesh. She couldn't see it in the entirety from the back, but the surface is folded over multiple times. Ew. There he is, at the very depths. Shinji Matao is there, hidden among the flesh. Do we get an image? No, we don't. I wanted an image, but it's probably for the best we don't have that. Dude! I repel the swords. The more than 10 double phantasm and all of them shoot straight for me. I throw away the swords that turn into dust and ready for the next round. In a single gulp of air, my labored breathing goes back to normal at least. If my breathing's labored, I can't do projection, and without a weapon, my body is skewered. This isn't a battle against that guy, it's a battle against myself, and the moment my projection accuracy goes down, I am super dead. Do you want naked Shinji? I assume he would be censored. Just like, I am morbidly curious. Yeah, consider me morbidly curious. Come on, there's no time for you to rest. I respond to his void, and a straight sword I've never even seen comes at me, bro. Trace! Arg! I kind of don't deflect it. I quickly roll to the side and stand up to regain my stance. Imagine Shinji reaching out distorted, going, help me, help me. And then I will help him. We say my headcanon goal. We're saving Shinji so we can kill him later. Gilgamesh isn't stealing our kill. Ilya stole our kill in the Fate route. Gilgamesh isn't doing the same. He's obviously enjoying this as he just releases his noble phantasms. But I'm lucky that's happening right now. Despite Tosaka backing me up, it is difficult for me to project after only seeing the weapon. I can only replicate its appearance. I cannot construct its inner abilities. What did that guy say? That guy said I'm the only one who can beat him. But this is all I can do. I can only defend myself from his noble phantasm. I cannot rush. I need at least 2 weapons. But I'm having trouble with just 1. How am I supposed to project 2? What's wrong? Is your tongue the only thing of substance about you, faker? He must like seeing me roll around. Yeah, I know what his favorite dog trick is. I catch my breath. Things are fine. I can play along. He lets me breathe if he's enjoying this. As long as he's being cocky, there's a chance I win. Trace, on! I direct my mind to look inside me. Okay, only got a few circuits. There. Mentally line up all the blueprints I can imagine. I imagine 17 noble phantasms, and I analyze the structure. Ow! I cough up blood. Paying the price for putting multiple blueprints instead of just 1. Since I started using projection, my nerves have become super screwed up. But luckily, I can kind of heal, right? Maybe, sort of. Possession, experience, sympathy complete. I swallow those down and continue the process. Hancho and Baku cannot block his noble phantasm. If only I had archer swordsmanship, I could probably defend myself with a twin sword, but I don't have that yet. There's only one way for my inferior swordsmanship to prevent the phantasms. Just have dots set using the same noble phantasm he deploys. My circuits are moving and that energy is on the verge of corrosion. My body sucks. The moment the guy is serious, I have to project all of his stuff, and that's going to really suck. My body sucks. Process complete. All projections, please stand by. I left-click save as all of the images floating in my mind. The swords try to go outside will actualize if I imagine them. But if my burned out circuits can't control it, the swords inside me are going to shoot out. Ah, there's more this time! 10, 15, 17! I see you have replicated all my noble phantasm within your view. Wait, what? Don't underestimate me. What sort of heroic spirit would I be if I couldn't see through the heads of mages and try to deal? I know exactly how much magecraft you can do. His line catches me off guard. This feels really bad. Is the king of heroes who possess thousands of treasures trying to say that he can perceive our magecraft just by looking at us? So let me assess and grade them. Though, however faithful the reproductions may be, I shall not allow a single piece to stay in this world. I react too late. I was distracted by his stupid words. 17 noble phantasms are shot out. Release freeze. Gotta do all the projections. Ow! My body wavers and 2 swords shoot out from within me, collide with one shooting towards me. I cannot block them all. I reject 17 noble phantasms. I can only give form to them once. Even if they're consecutive, I can only deploy 1 at a time. My opponent can shoot them all at once because he's a cheater. Your glass trinkets are holding up well, but you only have a few left. Come on. Copy them quick or you'll be torn to pieces. Thanks for the warning. You certainly are foolish. You know you cannot beat me, so your decision to dismantle just even the Holy Grail is correct. You're no match for me. Loud noises. In that case, why not just kill that boy? Ridding Shinji is the most effective and absolute method to stop the Holy Grail. I'm sure you mages would have been able to find a way to kill him even without crossing the mud. Trying to save him at this point is nothing but hypocrisy, an act which sums up you mongrels perfectly. Because if we kill him while he's a giant flesh mass, I count it as your kill. My circuits are about to break. Not enough, no match. Why? Why is this sound effect so loud? We need to click through this because it's really bothering me. Body is hurting. Lots. Okay, there we go. We're free. In that moment, all my senses freeze. I don't even look at the remaining 3 noble phantasm. I am just looking at the gold guy pulling out a sword. A strange sword. My mind goes blank the moment I see what looks like a stone pillar. You say you want to save that woman, boy? Uh-oh. His taunting voice echoes with the roar of the sword. I eliminate 3 remaining blueprints in my circuit and rapidly try to read his sword. And yet, I can't get a reading on it. Up till now, I've been able to sort of like mentally scan every single sword. But I don't know that one. That one, it kind of looks like the Power Rangers in Space Saber, Spiral Saber, but not quite. A little bit more anime. I can't read the construction. Then show me. Show me how you can save her using those imitations of yours. The wind creates a fault line. Also, is it weird that, like, we keep calling him the Golden Servant and he's just wearing black? I get the golden hair, but just, like... I feel like Golden Servant just doesn't work for him in this route. The slashing winds released from Gilgamesh's sword push away his own noble phantasm and just heads towards me. My mind is still blank. I've seen a sword I don't know. I'm a failure as a sword pervert. No! Although I don't see, like, sharp edges to it. Can we count it as a blunt instrument? Can we count it more like a club? I'm going to count it as a club. Swordsman holds up his sword, an unknown, imaginary stance for an unknown imaginary man. He readies his fatal technique that cuts his enemies by simultaneously executing blows from different angles. He experienced the attack before. The previous one only attacked in a circular motion. That was why she was able to avoid it. But the true technique has 3 trajectories. Circular, vertical, and probably horizontal, I'm not sure. If all 3 were to be released simultaneously, there is no escape. Once in range, the other 2 will hit even if one is blocked. Escaping sideways is impossible, and the long katana will make contact even if they try to retreat. Magical sword, swallow reversal. Divine technique that surpasses even the power of servants. This is the ultimate technique an unknown swordsman put his entire existence into perfecting. The long katana wavers. He steps in to reduce the distance. A distance close enough to cut down Saber. From a distance that does not allow defense, a trajectory is unleashed. Saber is not going to use her sacred sword. She's going to fist fight! Heck yeah! No matter how fast Saber's sacred sword may be, Swallow Reversal is much faster. Her head will surely fly off if she tries to put magic energy in her sword. She can only rely on her actual skills. Can she do the same attack? Blade's arc moves in. Even though this is her second time seeing it, speed is astonishing. Saber can only shudder. The attack cannot be blocked. The sword in the man's attempt of challenging the gods and Buddha. Nobody but a god will be able to prevent or parry the attack. She holds her breath. In the back of her mind, there is a faint spark as small as a grain of sand. Lady of the Lake, can we get some help here? She doesn't think of what this is, or if it's the right thing to do. but she risked everything on one instinctual inspiration. She charges towards that victory with all she has. What did the fictional swordsmaster think seeing that? The silver armor slips through the gap between his arms, under the swordsman's left elbow, between his waist and arm. She must have seen the slightest gap. With her armor getting chipped by the 3 blades that come flying, Saber curls herself and rushes towards the point. Her outstanding intuition allows her to execute the exquisite skill. She was able to foresee the complete form of the magic sword, which was yet to be seen because she had experienced the incomplete swallow reversal once. However, that was not the surprising thing. What truly kept her alive was determination. She determined that the momentary spark and put all of her abilities into the momentary gap. She shook off the fear she might get cut up to pieces. And thus, her determination managed to defeat the magical blade. How do you defeat a magic blade that attacks you at 3 vital points at the exact same time? Charge! But the match is not over. Avoiding swallow reversal puts our enemy right next to her, and her lunge outpaces the swordsman's draw. It is not easy to recover from. The long katana flies, and yet her attack outperforms and is faster than the swordsman. Got him! One of my favorite tropes in all of film animation is just that moment of the 2 swords slashing, and then you just wait. He purses his lip. He closes his lips and strains to keep himself from collapsing. The golden-haired knight stands below the swordsman. The swordsman code does not allow him to do something like defile his opponent and her brilliance with the expulsion of his innards. Saber says nothing. Strands of her golden hair flutter on the stone stairs. It is a wonder her head is still attached. It is a miracle her limbs were not sheared off. She felt her body would be cut in 4 the instant she went into the opening. There is only one factor that made the difference. The swordsman's long katana, had his blade not bent, his magic sword would have surely been invincible. Sadly, we don't, really see the bend really well from that angle. I wasn't expecting, a 90-degree angle in the bend, but eh. Another battle is going on. David does not know what to say, as she looks up at the dying swordsman. The swordsman says to go, without looking at her. How much meaning is contained in that word? David draws her sword and runs up the stairs. She runs to fulfill her role. I had thought she was a beautiful bird, but she turned out to be a lion. He mutters, and the swordsman laughs, realizing it was inevitable. She avoided something that even a swallow could not avoid, and thus it was not an object to be admired and loved. I was confident in my ability to assess women. I suppose I require more training in that front as well. The swordsman complains with a shrug. His form was starting to fade. His pierced stomach and blood-stained feet become faint. Yet he looked at his situation unconcerned and sat down on the stone pavement. By the time the flowers scatter, the birds disappear and the wind stops and even the moon in the sky fades. The swordsman who was just there disappears without a trace, as if his existence was just an illusion. In that instant, I pull the strongest weapon out of all the items I have ever made. It won't work even as a shield. Dang it. My bad, my bad. Hope you enjoyed Assassin. He will not be seeing much of him in the next round. If this was the most we're seeing of Assassin, sorry, Assassin. That's all, folks. The Sword of Rupture. The mysterious sword cuts through the wind, annihilates 6 noble phantasms, and severs my body. And it's disappearing. My circuits get disconnected, and the magic from Tosaka is nowhere but to go back. Ah, dang it. I curse my inadequacy. Knew I was inexperienced, and I really curse at myself for never really thinking of the implications. Why do my magic circuits suck? If only had a few more and reached beyond plus ultra, I could have fought like him. I fall on the ground. I can't soften the impact, and I fly dozens of meters away. Problem with this battle is, like, clearly they've set up just like, hey, the only way you defeat him is by using the reality marble, and it's just like, I feel like I'm clicking through until I get to the reality marble. At least this section. I enjoyed the Saber Assassins fight a decent amount. I'm enjoying Rin going through the cursed muck, but it's just like, right now, Shiro versus Gilgamesh is just like, I'm waiting for the reality marble. I'm amazed that my limbs are still attached. This ends here. A fake will always be a fake. You can't save anyone. Hello, bird. We have just passed by the assassin whose technique was to kill a bird in the air. So Bird is safe. Bird can fly free now that the assassin is gone. Although he still has to worry about, you know, Archer and the kajillion swords. How are you doing today, Vest? Hope Hurricane prep is going well. By the way, just to do the self-promotion, tomorrow, hopefully we'll be able to stream over at my buddy The Worst Heroes channel for more visual novel goodness of playing more Phoenix Wright. We really want to do it because we've had to take 2 weeks off. One of them due to Hurricane, but Milton is a jerk, and keep an eye open. Hopefully we'll be able to do stuff. Hopefully we'll be able to play tomorrow. Move stuff outside and prep for the hurricane. Yay, do all you can. Don't die. My heartbeat is getting weaker, and my lungs are not moving. Oh, my trachea is frozen. Why am I thinking about my trachea? That's a weird organ to think about exactly. Normally I would say like throat or something, but sure, we're going trachea. Sparing Archer would have afforded me more amusement. It hits you tomorrow, but we're also streaming tomorrow. So fingers crossed. We'll see how it works out. He was also a fraud, but at least his principles were not so uncultured. The fact that I can't see is because my eyes are damaged. Right now, everything inside me is super messed up and my body does not work. I would consider that to be fortunate right now. I do not feel pain anymore, so that's a yay. I remember now. He said your ideal is a borrowed one. How could someone who has not created a single thing from his own accord think it can accomplish anything? Okay. I'm glad we're actually addressing this, because this was like the big, like, I don't want to say disappointment from the Archer fight, but it's like at the end of it, it's like, oh, he's doubled down on his own borrowed ideals, but I guess he now believes it. He was able to summon the sword that was able to stab through Archer, but glad to see that it still isn't quite working well. And Merlin has decided to join us. All right, let's go let in the kitty. I can't let that happen. Even if the pain causes me to be like dead in the brain. If I come to my senses, I can tell myself to regain consciousness and I can just stand up. Yeah, I can do that. The deeply rooted psyche is pointing to a certain place and it's telling me something. What's my psyche telling me, Merlin? Hero of justice, a world where no one gets hurt? You say such ridiculous things. There is no such world where happiness can be preserved without harming others. Mwah. Hello, Merlin. Say hi to everyone. Mwah. Humans are basically beasts and cannot enjoy their life without sacrifices. The pretense of equality is nothing more than drivel by the weak who cannot face darkness. Mwah. Eddie, you ready to run away from me? Yeah, you are. Get out of here. Mongrel. Oh, I didn't think the hero of justice line would ever come from Gilgamesh, but okay. Mongrel, your ideal is just an excuse to cover up ugliness. I raise my arm up, even though it shouldn't be able to move. My body's on the ground and my consciousness kinda sucks. I raise my arm to grab something. I don't know what's funny, but someone's laughing. A high-pitched laughter that assaults my ears. A fake wish. A borrowed ideal. That dream won't come true, someone sneers. They're right. Those are borrowed thoughts. I just admired the wish to help. There's nothing that came from me. I was always driven by the curse-like obsession that my body needed to be for someone else. That's why it's fake. Such hypocrisy will sit. I feel like this cheapens the Archer fight a little bit. The way I thought we were going is that Shiro had seen that his false ideals, what that did to him, and like, I don't know, I had assumed that he was just doubling down so hard it became real. That wasn't a satisfactory conclusion. I thought the fake ideals were much more satisfying. But now we're going back to that, so at least I'm happy about that idea at least. Let's see where it's going to go. Will Shiro actually find his own ideals? First of all, I don't even know what needs to be saved. But I also feel that that's beautiful. That concept didn't come from me. I just saw someone save someone else and wanted to mimic it. On that day, I was empty inside. Everyone died indiscriminately, and I couldn't help anyone. I couldn't suppress my terror at the sight of everything unraveling before me. I had no choice but to resign myself to the fact that humans are weak. That's why I admired that ideal. I cried at the preciousness of it because I didn't have that. Is that wrong? Is it fake because it's not my own feelings? Is it wrong for that wish to come true if it's fake? No, I don't think it's wrong. I don't care if it's fake. Even unattainable ideas just need to be fulfilled. It was a dream that couldn't be granted from the start, an unreachable utopia. And even if Shiro Imiya is fake, the thing that's there, that's real. That's right, I already knew that. I know I can't save everything. I know that there's no salvation without sacrifice. And now that I'm an adult, I understand that's reality. Despite knowing that such a thing is only an ideal, I continue to seek for it. It doesn't end with someone getting hurt. Even if the best outcome is for someone to get hurt, I'm still going to seek a version where no one does. There's no justice in the world, except when it comes to killing Shinji. The reality is that people keep dying for nothing. I don't think resigning to that is right. Ah! In the end, he reached this place. what he believes, what he believed. He said they were all hypocrisy. But the one who said that followed through with his hypocrisy, and knowing that, I can keep going. Even if I borrowed his ideals, even if I'm going to stay fake, I don't care. I don't have such complicated feelings that I have to worry about too much in the first place. Thought to myself on the Hill of Swords, if I could just save just the world that I see, I will fight. I'm gonna have to think about it. My world is small. Small world is all I'll ever have to be able to create. He's got the whole world in his hands. That's right. This body of mine is made of solid swords. Yeah. That's why I'll be able to endure most things. I can stick to my dreams until the very end, even if there's wear and tear over the years. Even if in the end, none of what I sought is there. Let's see where we're going with this. Oh, so that's it! I get up, and the moment I regain consciousness, my limbs work again! Yay! My body still moves after I get up with great force. It's kind of a wonder I'm not only alive, but I'm able to stand up after that sword blow. But it doesn't matter. I'm alive. There must be a reason for that. It's something that I just have no control over. Did you put a shield right before? I may have been reluctant to use my sword, but it should have still been fatal. I knew you were persistent, boy. You were reluctant. Why would you hold back when you have mounds of weapons at bay? I stand, setting my breath, and start getting cocky. I know how to do it now. I'm sure I can do it with Tosaka's backup. Problem will be my casting time. I may have memorized it, but I don't know how fast I can get it to work for me. Unless I try. Only the Supreme Ruler is allowed to use that sword. I showed it to you for my amusement. It is not something to be used against a mongrel like you. The only person who has the right to exchange blows with EA Sports is Saber. I would have been unable to face Saber had I used it on a fake like you. All of them are third-rate weapons. After seeing the sword I just saw, man, those weapons suck in comparison, but still shouldn't take them lightly. Normally they would be more than enough to kill me, but the difference in our strength, that hasn't changed. Even though I kind of survived, I'm really no match against the servant with just my projection. Oh, are you done playing pretend? You finally realize your efforts are useless. Then disappear without a trace. I will not leave a single piece of cranium that makes you a fake. The phantasms are deployed. But then, Shiro! A gust of the wind! Yay, wind power! Hey, Saber. Saber gets to distract, I get to say the poem. Gilgamesh instantly jumps back. Even Gilgamesh is cautious against Saber. Seeing as how his swordsmanship is inferior, he probably wants to avoid hand-to-hand combat. I'm relieved. Are you alright, Shiro? I apologize for the delay. I shall take over now. Please stand back. Nah, I'm gonna take care of him alone. You're the one who's gonna step back, Saber. What? What? What are you saying, Shiro? Did you bang your head? Yes, multiple times, but that's not the point. Do you intend to fight him in your current state? No, a mage cannot contend against servants in the first place. You should know that. Yeah, but he and I are the exceptions. Just trust me on this. I'm sure I can beat him. Saber gasps. Saber's kind of surprised that she actually believes what I'm saying. I want you to get back to the compound. Osaka's trying to stop the Grail on her own, and you're the only one who can destroy the thing. A few seconds. No, not even a second passed. Saber's distraction roll ended the moment Gilgamesh saw us. We literally just said, man, I need to have some time to do this, to say the words of the spell. We literally just said that. We need a distraction. Saber. We can send Saber to help out, but literally, like, wait, like, literally, like, 15 seconds. Distract Gilgamesh for, like, 15 seconds as I speedrun a poem. That's all I need. Not even a second passes after she tightly closes her eyes once. I wish you luck. I will be sure to aid Rin. She says exactly what I wanted to hear and steps away from Gilgamesh. Saber! I call out to her just once. I couldn't save you. I couldn't save you, and I say it. I want to try to tell her on behalf of the times that I spent with her and the times he spent thinking of her. I don't think that Holy Grail is the one you seek. That's why you should take a good look at it, so you won't make the mistake next time. Shiro? Sorry, I'm not good at speaking words. I just don't think I was worthy to be your master. And that's why I couldn't even find out what she really wanted. We didn't talk to her at all this route. That is not true, Shiro. You are my master. Saber! I will fulfill my duty as a servant. If there is anything you want to tell me, we shall talk afterwards. He runs off without even turning back. Her gallant appearance is like a gust of wind. Saber left, and without the slightest doubt, she believed my words when I said I could beat my opponent? Wow, she's dumb. Alright, let's do this. Here on out, no room for hesitation. All I needed to do is defeat the enemy that is right in front of me. Hey, laughing buddy. How are you saying? You just let go of your one chance so you can save the girl? You fool! Acts of self-sacrifice are nothing but falsehood. If you still do not realize that, then you are a bona fide hypocrite. And yes, I will praise you on that front, boy. His noble phantasms deploy. There's less than 30 of them. If I want to block them, I just have to create them. An imitation. Hypocrite? Yeah, doesn't sound too bad. It's true. I am a faker. I raise one of my arms. Close one eye and turn my mind within. I had it all wrong. My projection wasn't making swords. I'm not that good to begin with. That's right. Osaka told me this. I can only use one type of magecraft. Strengthening, projection, are just byproducts of what I actually do. That's right. There's one thing I can do. And that's to give shape to what's in my heart. I turn. I grab my outstretched right arm with my left hand and glare at Gilgamesh. I am the bone of my missile barrage. Yeah, that's how it should be, but he's giving us the chance to do a poem because we don't have a distraction. The translation messes up Shiro's blade work chant. It's different from Arch's, but with each line having the same meaning. And is supposed to be this. I say the spell. I'm going to let it see what it says here, and then I'll read what you put. Casting is only a method of suggestion to change oneself. These words were naturally there to connect me. Well, that's enough of this nonsense. Lots of noble phantasms come, and I create. That's why I had one eye open. I drag out a shield from the hill to block the oncoming phantasms. Swarm of swords strikes wildly in the shield of Shiro Emiya. Myself. The 7-petal shield cracks and my body chips away with every fracture. I'm going to be generous and assume we saw that in Archer's mind since, like, we weren't there for that part. Steel is body. Fire is my blood. There's only one place I need to reach. The power that surges forth immediately fills me to capacity. What? What's he so surprised about? He's shocked his treasure can't penetrate through my single shield? Or is he surprised by my rush of magic energy? I have created over 1,000 blades, unaware of loss nor aware of gain. It's gonna break. Surging magical energy can't be suppressed. 10 units of magic energy fill a single magic circuit and break the foundation to find release. I can't break through. My blood is flowing backwards, and the shield, well, it's full of holes. Merlin, don't show your hole. Even if his noble phantasms do not reach me, my body is already full of holes. And yet, withstood pain to create weapons, waiting for the one's arrival. Magical energy rages out of control, but I don't care. My body's a magic circuit that solely exists to use a certain magecraft, and that magecraft alone. There should be something beyond that. There should be something beyond that. I can't make it with this circuit. Nah. Even now, it's there. Just not visible. There were no circuit limitations from the very beginning. If what was preventing it was not a wall, but it was darkness, then the limit is somewhere beyond the darkness. I have no regrets. This is the only path. Ten units of magic energy filling a single circuit break the foundation to find release. I will be using 100 circuits to take up 1,000 units of magic energy. My whole life was unlimited blade works. I say its true name, and at that instant, hi there. Everything shatters and regenerates. It was supposed to be this. My body is made out of swords. My blood is of iron and my heart of glass. I have overcome countless battlefields, not ever once retreated, not even once being victorious. The bearer lies here alone, forging iron in a hill of swords. Thus my life needs no meaning. This body is made out of infinite sword. Yeah, the sword pervert has found his purpose. Flames rush. Fire becomes a wall that creates a boundary and changes the world. A hill with countless swords is disarray revealed before me. How does this place look to that guy? The golden servant simply stands there with a seething look on his face and confronts his enemy. That's right. I don't make swords. I create a world that contains infinite swords. This is the only magecraft allowed to me. Desolate world. Graveyard where there are no living creatures. Just swords. This world where swords get replaced just by looking directly at them. Replicated. Every sword in existence is here. We get a full-body Shiro shot. This is Shiro Emiya's world. A reality marble. Greatest forbidden magecraft that materializes the caster's mental world. This is the heroic spirit, Emiya's noble phantasm, and the only weapon I possess. Everything is here, nothing is here. That is why it's called Unlimited Blade Works. As someone who lived his whole life as a sword, this is the only definite and tangible answer he was able to obtain. A reality marble, so this is your ability. I take a step forward. Surrounding me are the swords that were floating around him earlier. Don't be surprised. These are all imitations. Just like you said, they're all just trifling objects. I stretch out my arm, and the sword stuck in the ground comes out easily as if accepting me. But you know what? There's no rule or reason that a fate can't best the real thing. You're the real thing. I'm going to surpass you completely and strike down your very existence. I step forward, and in front of me is the servant who possesses thousands of treasures. Let's do this, King of Heroes. You have enough weapons in stock? Surely you'll concede it, mongrel. The enemy opens his gate and destroys all the noble phantasms, and I charge through the wasteland. Here, the two different groups of sword begin the final clash. What is that? The first thing Saber sees after taking a detour in the temple grounds and reaching the lake is the massive lump of meat. You have enough weapons in stock is such a cool line. Yep. Cocky Emiya, just being cocky towards Gilgamesh is quite satisfying. I'm just trying to decide how I feel about it. I think I just didn't, with how this has resolved with Gilgamesh, I think I just don't like the wording of how everything just turned out in the encounter with Archer. Like, the more I think about it, just the more I'm not satisfied with how that fight turned out, with how Archer sort of just came to realize he was fine with Shiro living. All of it I just don't love. But I guess I like it for the purpose of, like, hopefully Emiya just doesn't become that now and accepts himself sooner. Like, he has discovered the secret of the Unlimited Blade Works probably a lot sooner and fully accepted, I am the sword, I am not the ideals. Or I embody the ideals because I am the sword. I am, like, my father's weapon. It's a weird progression to be, for his final sort of resting place is to be like, I'm not a human, I am a weapon. Jiro has accepted it, he's fake, and that is okay. Yes, he has accepted he's a fake, it's just... The conclusion of the Archer fight, it didn't feel like he had accepted that. It felt like he had doubled down on it, and I didn't like the fact that the doubling down on it made Archer back down. That's what I don't like about it. We'll continue on. I'll still think about it later. She's not like any other knight. She had fought many kinds of monsters when she was called a hero. She has fought Dragonkin, including... Hey, she's got one in her... Aimed to be the strongest of the phantasmal species, and even Saber can only falter at that lump of meat. It is not because of how unsightly it is, because she can tell that the curse released from that shape. That lump of meat is the same as herself. A servant. Can a servant change that much if the summoning is done wrongly? Or is it the power of the Holy Grail? That makes me wonder if, like, something like straight up Legion could be a servant. Like a Legion, like, ball of flesh sort of thing. Oh, boy. She stares at the lump of meat, stunned, and shakes her head. Rin, where are you, Rin? He runs to the lake and yells at the lump of meat. It is a servant, but what servant is it? Is it going to get added to the list? Oh, boy. He is hesitant to enter the black mud inside the lake. It is not because it is unpleasant. Her instinct tells her that she cannot touch it as a servant who is a half-spirit. She hears a voice calling. It is faint, but she hears her master's command. She looks closely and searches around the lump of meat. Rin! He steps forward without hesitation. Hold on. Hold on, Saber, don't come in! Saber's body stops. She retreats and stares at the lump of meat while readying her sword. But Rin, just don't. You'll end up like this if you touch that mud. Stay there. Get the Noble Phantasm ready. This clump will explode soon. Use your Noble Phantasm before that happens. Saber cannot nod to her master's tense voice. She can tell the lump of meat is about to hatch. The squirms turn into throbs, and the quantities of mud spat out continue to increase. The lake turns black. That thing is growing. The world's restraining power will be activated if that thing is left alone. It is natural for her to destroy it with her sacred sword, but to do that... Please escape, Rin. I can do it once you have out of the lake. I'll leave it to you, but go ahead and use it if I don't make it out in time, okay? Our contract will get severed, but you should be fine if Shiro's alive, right? Don't be ridiculous. I do not care. I can handle a curse like this. Saber runs into the black mud, heading towards the lump of meat. Uh-oh! But her body does not move. Her body stops when she tries to go near the lake. Rin, did you use a command spell? Of course. I can't let the only one who can destroy the Holy Grail die. I told you. There's no need to worry. I can get out of this super easy. Rest assured and stand by with your sacred sword. Rin. But needless to say, it was just a bluff. The lump of meat on the opposite shore. Her master is there. He has nowhere to run. Ew, Nakey Shinji. Just kidding. Well, that's easier said than done. She murmurs while being surrounded by strange arms made out of meat. The situation is hopeless. Shinji Matao was saved. She ripped off the blood vessels and nerves which had melted into his body and took him out of the lump of meat. One could say he's alive, if one could turn a blind eye to the after effects he may have. Come on, Ren, save him so we can get the kill! No, although he had fainted, one could say he is better off than the girl carrying him. Come on, buddy. Time for you to go. There's the naked I wanted naked Shinji being stuck into the frickin' nerves and muscles and frickin' flesh and everything. I wanted that sickening sight, because I just wanted to see awful things happen to Shinji. Yeah, buddy. Like, we got the worst of both worlds, basically. We saved Shinji, and he just gets to be regular Nakey. Problem is, after that, I guess it would go on a rampage if the heart got taken. It'll let me go if I give Shinji back. She slowly goes outside while staring at the tentacles blocking her way. But there is no exit. The tentacles are already blocking her way out of the lake. Even if she were to escape, the tentacles that are trying to wrap around her and swallow her whole, she won't be able to break through the part that has become a wall. This is why Ilya is a better Grail vessel. Yeah, but she's still naked too. The best Grail vessel is the one who can keep their clothes on while being the Grail vessel. So we'll have to try it with everyone first. We will have to try it with Caster. We're going to have to try it with Rin. We're going to have to try it with Shiro. We're going to have to try it with Mr. Breathe Good. And we'll have to try it with Kira. Whoever wears the most clothes when they become the Holy Grail wins. I don't make up the rules, that's just the truth. Strength. She almost falls along with Shinji and holds out with all her might. Going past the cursed sea and crossing the floating island of meat, she performed neurosurgery to separate Shinji Matao from the lump of meat, and at that point the girl's magic energy had even broken into a reverse tech that she had not used in a long time. Idiot, taking my magic energy without hesitation. Is that I'm all out. She bears the dizziness as she complains. Of course she didn't mean it, she was just saying that. Besides, things wouldn't even change if she had magic energy left. Tentacles surrounding the girl had stopped because they're prey's docile. Once they figure out that the thing that had invaded their body is poisonous, they'll take action. Rin Tosaka and Shinji Matao are alive because she doesn't have enough magic energy left for them to prey on. Thanks, Shiro. I guess this is getting hard to even stay standing. Her vision is growing hazy, although she is able to get a foothold. That doesn't change that she is still in mud. He's encroaching on her nerves by the second. If she falls onto the platform of meat, she'll become the core of the Holy Grail this time. Before that, sorry, Saber. I'm sure you won't listen to me, so I will make you obey. I've got one command spell left. That's enough to make Saber standing by on the opposite shore use her sacred sword. Have to apologize to you too. I couldn't save Shinji. And this way, Saber's going to get the kill. I know how badly you wanted it. I really wanted it. Who said that? That voice. Are those thoughts coming from her mind instead of her ears, those of the servant that she made a contract with? Hey? She has no time to be bewildered. She knows his personality well. He told her to run, so he must have done something that she wouldn't be able to escape if she didn't run. Never forget to double tap the bodies. Oh no. Who? What? Ryder? Because it's Shinji? What is happening? What? Oh, saving Rin, not killing. Okay, saving, not killing. Okay. Okay. I thought someone was trying to kill Rin right now. Or I thought the flesh was one of the servants we had already seen. Okay. She smashes everything that gets in her way, whether it's a net, platform, or tentacles. Hey, Archer. What up? She has no time to look back. She runs through with all her might, carrying stupid Shinji. She jumps into the lake, and the arrows have swept the way for her escape route. So how is he here? It's been more than 2 days, hasn't it, since Castor died? We have a choice! Tell me this is the end and we're at the, like, either true end or good end. Oh boy. Oh boy. When did Castor die? Castor died 2 days ago, so technically, I guess Archer could still be around. They're still within their rules. In the short time that the black mud is repelled, the only dirty water leads to the shore. She runs across the lake while carrying that stupid idiot Shinji Batai. That is the normal true ending split based on your saber point. Thank you. She runs to the source soaking wet with latent magic energy that shocks even her. A magic energy replies to the screaming voice. There is no need to check. The golden sword is raised, and with an overwhelming firepower, mows down everything. The mountain of meat is cut in half and collapses. The mud evaporates, and the brand of light changes the lake itself into a flat wasteland. Wonder what would happen if we didn't try and help that girl at the castle? Probably bad stuff. Probably just a straight up bad ending. Lots of bad stuff happens if we don't try to save people. There's a rapid stream of light that eliminates everything. In the midst of that, the swordsman accepted the end of her battle. This is the end. This is it for my battle. Who was that addressed to? The wielder of the sacred sword goes to her knees and gazes at the light with a flood of emotions. The crumbling Holy Grail. The thing she sought, the thing that was supposed to save her. She destroyed it with her own hands. And the King of Knights finally realized her mistake. One boy and one hero. That man who had become twisted at the end of his ideal, that he held for a long time, was still a boy. His regrets are so heavy that they cannot be carried, and his sins are so deep that they cannot be atoned for. But there was something that he did not give up on. At the very end, the Knight in Red has reached an answer that no one can affect. Then, she has to move forward as well. If you have 4 Saber points here, Saber stays alive to live with Rin in the modern day. Yeah, Saber ain't living. I think I only got like 2 points with her. In her last moment, wounded, he took her hands off of her sword. She will run past that hill of her own will. The contract is complete. Victory is yours, Rin. The sacred sword fades. There is still magic energy left. She can stay in the world if she pushes herself, and if possible, she wanted to watch over what awaits them until the end. However, that is not my role. Shiro has Rin. The knight's body continues to fade until it is vanquished, engulfed by the light. Like a graceful gust of wind, the king who sought the Holy Grail sets off for the Hill of Destiny, without leaving a single memory behind. Bye, Saber. You did stuff this route. Match the swords. Handle of a curved sword appears. Get ahead of yourself. But it turns out I'm faster because I'm a sword. Pulled out the curved sword at his feet and just swing it right at him. Got a theme song. We got a final battle. Gilgamesh retreats. I close the distance, pull out a sword, and just slash at him. Why? Why am I losing to the mongrel sword? I match my sword to the rapid succession of noble phantasms. I'm not thinking. My body and mind will stop if I stop, so I just keep charging forward. And the instant I see his noble phantasm, I reel in the same one in my hands and just strike him down with all my might. Wish you could decide a Fate waifu, but you don't want to play a lot of games. Yeah. Best waifu is Taiga and Sakura, then everyone else. Impossible! I'm being cornered by a sham! Erg! The sound of flashing swords echoes. He can't handle me. That will be the cause of his defeat. Having over 1,000 noble phantasms, he's the greatest heroic spirit without a doubt, but he's just an owner. He's not a wielder who has only one phantasm and has been able to put it to his potential. If my opponent were another servant, I wouldn't actually be able to match him if I made this world. Even if I have infinite swords, I can't beat an enemy with a single super awesome sword. Sure, Gilgamesh would be able to, but I don't have the physical energy to. Therefore, the only servant I can close in on is this man. But the question is, can we stand up to EA Sports if he summons it? I did not think I would have to use my sword against the likes of you. There's like 5 games or something. Yeah, there's a lot in the Fate universe. Again, I've been afraid to look it up because of spoilers, but I've been told that like the sequel, like the follow-up to Fate Stay Night they're working on the translation allegedly, so one day, we'll see, maybe, I hope. Gilgamesh raises his arm, and the hilt that appears behind him is that weird demonic sword. Might be surprising for you to say, but I like the characters for more than their looks. Oh yeah, I really like these characters. Like, even the characters I don't like, I like. Just like, I like how, like, Shinji is just an absolutely unrepentant evil scumbag who I want to murder. I just will be mad if the game doesn't let me. Okay, good. I was going to say, if Shiro can beat EA, that's weird. I swing my twin swords. I draw Kanchao and Bakuya and cut off his arm. The weapons come to a halt. He lost his best sword and is left defenseless. Characters in general. I kinda had an idea of what you meant. Partially. My body acts before I can think. With my victory assured, my arms and legs drive me into the King of Heroes space even more sharply to slice his body in two. He jumps back. Gilgamesh retreats, barely dodging my twin swords. The direct sequel to Fate Stay Night takes place 6 months after Stay Night, so maybe the impossible will happen, and we'll get it then. Who knows? We'll find out in 6 months, or a year, or hopefully at some point. I just want to play more. I want more from this universe. I love this universe so much, and the writing of this game is so much better than the anime. At this moment, you're stronger than me. Gilgamesh admits his defeat, and he tries to run away. Yeah, that ain't happening, buddy. I'm gonna lose if he regains his composure, so I kinda have to kick his butt now. He must have realized he would not be able to escape as he pulls out his noble phantasm from behind him with his only arm. But I'm faster. Huh? Our voices overlap. There's a flash of light coming from the lake that eliminates the Hill of Swords. And a massive magical energy wiped away the already disappearing reality marble? It's fine, the match is already settled. I can defeat the servant just by swinging 2 swords. But after that... a black hole. A round void enough to swallow a human whole appears before me. On Gilgamesh's body. Huh? Haven't seen every character, but Saber and Joan of Arc look cute, and you want to know more about their characters. I think I remember I think I had a Joan of Arc when I played Grand Order. I think she was like a flag class. Like her weapon was a flag or something. Sucks for him. What? Gilgamesh looked down at his own body, kind of appalled. His body's being swallowed? The golden servant is being swallowed up by the hole that opened up in him. Didn't see this coming. Saber, you doomed us. Ah, son of a gun. Wait, did he say wait? The void mercilessly swallows the servant. There's no way for him to escape, and the void was opened in his own body. There's no way he can escape from something in his body. What was that? Did reality steal my kill? Void in front of me is getting smaller by the moment. I have no idea what just happened, but it seems like they were able to destroy the Holy Grail. I guess the Black Void appeared from the effect and he vanished. Oh well. Everything is over. Twin swords have disappeared. Magic energy occupying my body is fading away. Oh. Oh, fatigue. That's a thing. Oh, no. Bad. Can't walk. Lots of people like her evil alt. And here version, that's what Jalter is Joan of Arc, alternatively, is shortened for. I want to go see how Tosaka's doing, but my body is not going to move. I wonder if we're going to see evil versions of anyone in the Heaven's Feel route. Ooh, that'd be neat. We run into evil Shiro, which is just regular Shiro. Well, I'm sure she's just doing fine since Saber went to her. Right, I'm gonna pass out. The moment I take a deep breath... Oh, son of a gun! A chain wraps around my arm. Hi, buddy. How you doing? My breath stops. The chain that wrapped around my arm is pulling me into the black hole. I put my strength in my limbs, but I don't have any strength anymore. My feet are sliding. That fool doesn't even know that servants cannot become the core. Yo! The thing crawling from the void is him. Oh, that body was melted in here. Oh. The void must melt anything it swallows. Oh, you little. I tried to pull the chain, but it is not budging. It's time to play tug of war. Oh boy. Oh boy. The chain restrained even Berserker. It's not something I can just take off. I am getting pulled in. I am getting pulled into the void. You trying to take me with you, dude? Just let me have my W. You fool. I have no intention of dying. Stay right there until I pull myself out, you lowlife. Yo! He's so arrogant even after I cut his arm off and he gets sucked into a black hole. I can't get the chain off. I will fall into the void like this. And if I hold out, he's just gonna pull himself out. I'm just gonna die. We get a choice. Okay. I assume I take you with me is I straight up dive into the void with him. Or I fight it off. Luckily, I remember some foreshadowing earlier about a certain arm. They said that the chain was wrapped around my arm, right? Be a real shame if just happened to materialize a sword and feel like they want you to do the noble sacrifice stuff. I ain't doing noble I am doing a selfish sacrifice. I am hopefully reading what this game has told me. This game has hinted that this is going to happen. I hope I'm interpreting it right. I feel dizzy. Body not working. I'm about to die. If I can't endure it anyway, should I loosen up? If I do, I should be able to push him, I guess. Don't underestimate me. I won't let you take me with you. Wait, no, that was me. I re-engage my weakening limbs. Will my arm tear off first? Will his arm chain rip off first? Or is he gonna crawl out of this? It ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna fight. You can do as you wish. But dodge to the right before that. I don't know who said that. Ah! I turn around immediately. I look at the temple grounds in the distance, which became a wasteland. And something flies by as though it's brushing past me. Aww. Oh. The chain comes off, and in the end, looking like he saw something unexpected, lets go of the chain of heavens. Later, Gilgamesh. See you in a different game. See you in the next route. I fall on my butt. Void shrinks to the size of my palm and vanishes. That was unable to even stand. I look at the wasteland. Dawn is near. The one with the rising sun behind him is the knight wearing the red cloak. What a show off. I can't help but smile. Got nothing I want to say, so I'm just gonna stand here and flip him off. The golden ground had become a wasteland, and seeing the knight stand there and Tosaka run to him, I lie down on the ground. Tosaka should say everything to him. So I'm gonna nappy nap. I'm sure we'll end up fighting or something. Whatever. For the final time, I engrave my ideal in my mind so I don't forget and slowly close my eyes. Borisai is really going to need to clean up all this. Yeah, but on the other hand, those swords haven't disappeared yet. Wait, no, those swords did disappear. I think they did disappear. Dang it! I wanted to decide to at least get some cool swords. Speaking of those swords, are giving you Kingdom Hearts Keyblade Graveyard flashbacks. I'm sure that's a thing. My knowledge of Kingdom Hearts is I played like half of 1, didn't like it, played Chain of Memories, liked it, then played 2, liked it, and never touched the franchise again because like, I'm satisfied. And I never will touch it. The ground that he stands on is similar to the wasteland that I saw before. There's nothing around. There's nothing extra on the summit where everything is blown away. Battle ended. The battle for the Holy Grail ended, and the curtain is about to fall. He does not know how long it was, but the accumulated wish that should have bound him forever is gone now. The end quickly permeates into and melts this era's version of his body. Archer! He looks towards the voice calling him. That girl must not have the spare energy to run, but she still runs to him. Breathing unsteadily, he quietly watches her. The girl that ran up to him looks up to the night, still breathing unsteadily. The red cloak flowing in the wind shows no traces of what it used to be. It is torn everywhere, and his armor is cracked and broken. His existence is weak. The night that stands still with haughtiness, just like the time when they first met, starts to disappear from the feet up. Archer! Keyblade Graveyard is a place with hundreds of Keyblades impaled into the ground, supposedly all the casualties of the Keyblade War. I thought there was just like one Keyblade, and that's what opened and closed the doors, and then Riku had like a second one, I think. His name was Riku, right? I thought there were just 2 Keyblades. It's a big desert wasteland. Dawn approaches in the distance. The Golden Sun! It's a Golden Sun crossover! I knew it! The Golden Sun rises faintly on the horizon. Too bad. Well, that's what happens. Give up on the Holy Grail this time, Ren. He doesn't have anything special to say. The Red Knight says a trivial thing like that. That gets the girl all the more. With that body that was about to disappear, the Red Knight was the same as before. An ally that she trusted and ran through the night with. He who had her back while making sarcastic remarks. You can declare that those memories were fun looking back at them. And they are still in front of her, unchanged. Alright, while the ad plays in like a minute, that's when I'll read through your Keyblade Graveyard lore that y'all just posted. And they are still in front of her, unchanged. He remained to save her at the last moment. He lost his master and withstood the noble phantasm of the King of Heroes. His body was disappearing, but he didn't ask for her help, and watched over their battle. The end is in front of her. Archer. Why are we flashing? Why are we trying to give people seizures? The girl can't think of what she wants to say. It was always like that for her, at the most crucial times. She loses her quick-wittedness when she needs it the most. Alright, the ad's playing. Gonna read Keyblade lore. Keyblade Graveyard may be inspired by Bladeworks because, to put it lightly, Fate Stay Night is one of the most influential pieces of Japanese fiction ever, and you can see the DNA of it everywhere because it's your favorite author's favorite. Anyone can become a Keyblade wielder, they just have to be chosen by a Keyblade and pass all the tests. Why are there multiple Keyblades? For the record, yes, Keith is a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. That last message wasn't meant to be derisive. Alright. Use the last bit of the break to enjoy some more hydration. Ah. Let's continue. Matt smiled slightly. He knew that from the start. The girl's clumsiness is a memory more fond than anything to the Red Knight. What, now's not the time to be laughing? She looks up at the knight annoyed. Sorry. Just the way you looked. I was just stunned at how worn out we both look. He still has a smile even as he banters. She gets a lump in her throat seeing his face free of regrets. She wonders if it's okay. Even the moment she wonders if it's okay for him to disappear. Archer, form a contract with me again. She says the words that she should not say. I cannot do that. I do not know if you plan to continue your contract with Saber, but I do not have the right to. I have no objective anymore. My battle ends here. His answer has no doubt, and his will is pure. His face is as bright as the sunrise, and how can she force him when he's making a face like that? Eagerly waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4, even though it's weird that they're going with a more realistic art style. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 takes place in the real world? Is that how it is? From that one video from like 5 years ago at this point? But then, you'll never be saved. Girl swallows her words and looks down. Not something the girl should save, and it wouldn't be granted even if she kept the knight at his word. I am troubled. I do not have any attachments to this world, but it is troubling to have this girl cry. For him, the girl always has to be positive, realistic, and indulgent. He was always encouraged by her. That's why he wanted this girl to be her usual self until the very end. Bryn. Girl looks up at the sound of his voice. Her face trying to hold back her tears is quite adorable. But rather than expressing the slight attachment that he feels, he looks at the collapsed boy in the distance. Take care of me. I am a bit of an unreliable guy, as you know. Support me. Bear down, Archer. You sent the message too early. Curse you, Skeeth. Curse you. Now I'm spoiled. The gamer's ruined. I quit. We're going to go play some Story of Seasons Pixel Cross now. No, we're not updating anything. Sorry to keep distracting. Talk about whatever the heck you want to. So long as it's like it makes sense, as long as the conversation's flowing, I got no problem. So that's probably bad, and what the heck is this split? No, we didn't have the Saber points for that. What the heck is that split gonna be? I am still shook, though, by the freaking one random line of dialogue for Kanchao and Bakuya. Just the random line of dialogue, because I am still under the assumption that these are his original swords that he created for himself. But the random line of dialogue was just like, yeah, these swords were forged because of the sacrifice of the creator's wife. There's like, do these swords exist because Rin died? And he put Rin's soul into a double sword? I am so thrown off by this. There are so many routes. There are 3 main routes, but there are lots of bad ends and stuff. There are 3 main routes, 5 endings. Seriously, we've had a lot of lines that have thrown me off. That random line about Archer's swords has thrown me off more than anything. The knight says objectively, those are words of farewell. The future might change. If a girl like her stays by Shiro Emiya's side, then the hero named Emiya will not be born. His distant words contain such hope. Archer. But even if that were to happen, even then, the Nine Red that already exists will forever be cursed to be a guardian. He and the boy are now different existences. They only have the same starting point. He was an illusion that the boy dreamed of. Oh. There is no salvation available to this knight anymore. There's nothing to give to him as he has already died and become a phenomenon. The girl nods in spite of that because she cannot give him anything. She just gives him the biggest smile in the end. He asks her to take care of him, and in order to answer that trust that he put in her, yeah, I'll do my best. I'll do my best so he won't become twisted like you. I'll do my best so he'll be able to like himself. So you should also forgive yourself. She can't put it into words. The girl looked up at the disappearing knight with a flood of emotion. How much salvation could that bring? After engraving that girl's smile into his memory with pride. I got my answer. It's alright, Tosaka. I will do my best from now on, too. Breeze. Knight finally rests his wounded body without waiting for the girl's reply. I didn't get to complain to you after all. He wipes her tears as they well up and say to the man who's no longer there. Archer looking like Shiro with his hair down is so good. It's nice that we finally get the shot of just like, because obviously they resemble each other, but it's good to get the shot of like, oh, he looks like him now. I was wondering if we'd get that moment, but I'm glad we actually did. The voice is invigorated and she regains her usual stout-heartedness. It's only natural. She doesn't have the time to be down after he made a face like that. She says farewell to the wasteland where the knight stood, and the girl runs down to the collapsed boy in the golden sunlight. His smile as he disappeared was just like the boy's from the past. Credits? Or do we have post-credits? We got epilogue. We have made it to epilogue, ladies and gentlemen. It wasn't clear his hair turned white from overuse of projection. Yeah, I felt that was... Honestly, I'm surprised Shiro's hair did. I would have bet Shiro's hair was going to turn white by the end of this route, but it does not look like that happened. Sometimes I recall the sword fight. What is this split? Many attacks were inexperienced, but something that one could call a sword dance. We were both clumsy and didn't know of retreat. The ridiculous sound of swords were annoying, and I have no memory of them. At the time, I lost an answer, and found an answer at the same time. A plus and a minus make 0. Nothing's changed at all. He's him, I'm me, I'm just dreaming of his fading memory. It's only been a month, but it already feels nostalgic. Feels like it happened so long ago. The split is continuing the previous Saber split. Okay. A different ending where Rin and Saber are girl bosses and Shiro is third wheeling. The memory of it is fading day by day, and I can't remember what that person I was fighting with even looked like. That also can't be helped. That was something that was impossible from the start. It's not like either of us believed that the fight would change anything. We just tried to attack our shadow. That's why there was nothing we could gain from winning. Something like that has been stuck from the start and won't go away. In the end, if you lose, and there's no prize if you win. Man, it really didn't pay off. I can still recall it if I close my eyes. The echoing sounds of unrefined metals, a distant and blinding sword fight that did not know retreat. It was our beliefs that clashed with each other. I opposed my own ideal to carry out my hope. Outcome still undecided. I don't know which one won or which remained. It'll be a while before it comes out. An illusion like a mirage that disappeared if one turns around. Just using the reverberations as my guide, my feet will eventually reach this place. Is it random named student best friend? My body is being shaken. The voice brings my body back to reality. No, it's regular best friend with a name! Isai, my dude! What are you doing here? I lift my face from my desk and stare at my best friend. We have only this scene left. It's the epilogue. This game's not going to let me kill Shinji, is it? I'm going to desperately hold on to hope, but I don't think we can do it. Please, let me do it! Let me kill him! I deserve nice things in my life! I don't know if he's panicking or if he's mad, but it's kind of rare for Isai to be yelling. It is only Isai and me in the classroom. This is why you need Ilya. Without her, Shinji survives. No, Shinji needs to survive so I can kill. If Ilya's around, she will kill still. Ilya is the worst in that way. I cannot accept Ilya in my life so long as Shinji is alive. After I kill Shinji, I will become best friends with Ilya. I will adopt her into the household. Me, Sakura, and Taiga are going to raise her right. Make her less psychotic. But not until after I kill Shinji. The end of term assembly is from 10, so everyone's gone to the gym. Yeah, I'm awake. Thanks, Isai. Thanks, bro. Fujimura's alive! Why did it take this long to confirm she's alive? Can't face my classmates if she gives me ridiculous amounts of homework before vacation. I'll calm Fujini down. That's a scary way to put it, but it's frightening how it's the truth. Last summer, the amount of extra homework we got after we made Fujini mad was kinda nuts. Wasn't even English homework. I don't even know what she was thinking when she told us to enter some competition around the country and win a medal. Sorry, I'm coming. My voice is giving out. Come on, we only got the epilogue left. We got this. Oh, come on. Just let me run in the hallway. Let me be cool for once. Very honorable of you, Isai, but we're not making it if we walk. We have about 10 minutes left. We can do this. I believe in us. I nod and walk faster. It's mid-March, but the sky that I see out the window is amazingly blue. Ujuki City has long winters, and it seems like spring is finally around the corner. The days went by quickly. It's been a month since the Holy Grail War, and the town is back to normal. Ujuki City. Holy Grail's destroyed, most of the damage caused by the Master was taken care of by the Church, and the person that came to substitute for Kirai was old but energetic, and everything was settled. But the traces of the war are still left here and there. Kazuki is considered missing. Isai said that Kazuki, whom he replaced as an older brother, who he respected as an older brother, was gone, but he just laughed it off. But what surprised me more was Fujini. Then it turns out they often drank tea together. He confessed that she wanted to have a match with him at least once, so it seems as though she saw through the fact that Kazuki was a master of martial arts. Fujini can see the power of Breathe Good. Fujini is better than all of us. Shinji's life was saved by Tosaka, and he's currently at the hospital. We just have to go to the hospital. I will take pulling out the plug. I would prefer to strangle him with my bare hands, but if pulling the plug is the best I get, I can take it. Apparently the hospital is part of the Mage Association, and his body is kind of recovering. Sakura is visiting Shinji, so she's been showing up only on weekends for the past month. No, Sakura, I miss you! I went to go snoop on them once, but they were getting along so well, I thought I was seeing things. I don't know if whatever was possessing him went away after the incident, or if he's just unenergetic from the wounds. Either way, the Shinji I saw being taken care of by Sakura was sarcastic but sincere, and acting more like the Shinji I first met. Saber is not here. After she destroyed the Holy Grail, she left the world as a servant. The moment she destroyed the Holy Grail with her own hands, she must have been released from whatever was binding her. It's frustrating I didn't get to say goodbye, but I should be glad that she was released from her fixation. If I'm able to see her again, I want to thank her as much as I can. And finally, the most important person. Fujini! Well, let's talk about Fujini some more! Or Isai. Isai's cool too. Oh yeah, Tosaka. I guess we gotta talk to Tosaka. It is her route after all. Mr. President, are you patrolling the building at this time, or are you taking care of each classroom? I'm getting tired of saying this each time, but you're really diligent. Isai glares at Tosaka. Of course it was on purpose. What, did you just realize that, Ryudao? I see. I thought you had a bit more of a sense of humor, but you really are a blockhead. I'm sorry I always use the same greeting to show my affection, but I guess it was hard for you to understand. I would laugh so hard if the end of the Rin romance route is just us playing matchmaker for Isai and Rin. Isai's best friend is now dating his worst enemy. Worst route for him. Yeah. Poor Isai. Isai sure doesn't get along with Tosaka. Well, I feel the same way. I don't get along with her either. I'm just too scared to turn her down. I'm in no position to feel any sympathy. And our eyes meet as I pass by Tosaka. We decided we would act super normal when there are others around. I naturally ignore Tosaka and I follow my best friend, Isai. However... Uh-oh. Good morning, Emiya. I'm glad you seem so well this morning, too. I don't know what she didn't like, but she embraced my arm and put on a big smile. Tao. Mind blank. We have been seeing each other every day, but this is the first time we've touched each other like this in a month. Tosaka! I try not to blush. I'm joking, but it is true I'm glad, Emiya. Let's go home together once you finish helping out the student council and stuff. I'll keep on waiting for you in my classroom. Tosaka put emphasis on keep on waiting. Note to self, do not run away this time. She will murder me. Touching Shiro just to make Isai explode. Yeah. NANI?! It has nothing to do with you, Ryudao. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm also busy since I have to make a speech in place of the student council president. Hey, since we're seeing a bunch of people around, I have a request. Can we go see a person who we haven't talked to in a bajillion years? Can we see Mitsuri? Can we see if she's alive? And if she's not alive, why are we not arresting Shinji? Like, seriously, if we do not get confirmation 100%, and by confirmation, I see her. If I don't see her, we need to arrest Shinji and then murder him. Hey, Card, when are you going to look at the bonus head you built? Just to make you... I will do it. I will look at the... I don't look at Discord and stuff when I'm doing stream, mainly because my internet and stuff might explode. I don't trust it. Yeah, wait like 30 minutes. It will be in like 30 minutes, Corvus. It's okay. Osaka leaves with noisy footsteps of a victor. Well, kind of hard to explain. Like, I went to her room and she was like in this Tifa cosplay, and then like she touched me, and then I saw her. I saw her fish, if you know what I mean. It was really trippy. First of all, I think I told you before we became acquaintances. Wasn't saying during stream. Will you look? I will look after stream. It's okay. I guess you can call it a weakness. Also, Shinji does need the electric hair. Yeah. Can I get some electric magecraft? Can I make a sword that shoots out electricity? Can I make 11 sword from Fire Emblem, please? Isai shakes my shoulders. Look at the time, Isai. Assembly started. Student council president is still shaking my shoulders. Isai is usually calm, but he is a different person when it involves Osaka. Shiro can 100% make 11 sword. Let's go! We are going to electrocute Shinji to death. New goals! Osaka may be his natural enemy. Sorry, Isai. I know I'm letting you down, but can't do anything about Osaka. She'll beat me instead if I go... She'll beat me instead if I go beat her? Do yourself a favor and just don't go near her. Unfortunately, she knows that I have a future version of myself who has tried to kill me in the past, and who knows, due to time travel stuff, maybe he'll try to kill me again. So I'm leaving you to deal with Tosaka. I'm sure it'll be... But please do your best on my behalf. Yeah, you're speed reading, Car, but you're losing some context in your comments. Sorry. Yes, I am. When you look. Okay. When I look, make sure I comment. Got it. Now I actually fully read it and comprehended it. Sorry about that, Corvus. The student council president laughs fearlessly. Oh, Isai. We'll all be graduating in a year. The end of the assembly ends and the school starts to calmly lose liveliness. Spring break starts! Most of the students leave with a smile. And there aren't that many students left. There's just one in a classroom. So you're finally done, huh? This guy really makes you help until the very end. I'm sure that's his way of getting back at me. An empty classroom. Tosaka smiles and says as soon as she sees me in the 2A classroom, tinted by the sunset. You idiot. You idiots, because you did the ridiculous thing. I would have been released earlier if you hadn't said anything. I enter the classroom complaining. I'm glad that we are, like, comfortable enough with Rin to call her an idiot. I was not expecting that step in our relationship already. That's great. I wonder why I feel so restless in the other classrooms, even though they look the same. Are you saying it's my fault, Shiro? Half of it definitely is. Look, you're the one who said we should act like strangers until we're third years, since it'll be weird if we suddenly got close. So why'd you do that? Today's our last day of being second years, so it should be fine if I got a bit of a head start. First of all, there are other ways to ignore me. Maybe it's fine to do so if we pass each other in the hallway, but you should have at least acknowledged me, since we were the only ones there. I don't know what she's upset about, but Tosaka complains while looking the other way. Huh. Is it because of the classroom during the sunset? A gesture that I'm used to seeing looks so fresh and cute that it makes me want to admire her. Shh. Here, I got this, but do you want it? I offer her orange juice that is distributed to students. Yeah, I'll take it. You're thoughtful when it comes to stuff like this. She accepts the juice pack and takes a sip. She's sitting by the window. Osaka's looking down at the campus as if looking at something bright. I follow her example and look down at the campus while sipping. Must be the track team. Our athletics department is super lively, and even though it's spring break starting tomorrow... Hey, weren't you on the track team before Emiya? Then, Osaka asked me something strange. The track team? No, I was always archery. Huh. I guess some people are like that. Just seeing the sunset just reminded me. Telling me to forget about it, Tosaka sips on her orange juice. I'll forget if she tells me to. When she calls me Emiya instead of Shiro, half the time she's making a sarcastic remark, and the other half of the time is when she says something important. I'm sure this one was the latter, and after a month of her grueling magecraft, I'm starting to notice Tosaka's habits. But time sure does fly. It's been a month since the Holy Grail ended and you became my apprentice. At this rate, I'm sure a year will fly by as well. Oh no, does this mean that we're basically heroining and making gems now? We do have her family crest now. It's been a month since I started learning magecraft in hopes of becoming stronger. I've been putting in hard work and tossed around by Tosaka's malicious nature. This past month seemed super long, but it felt fast, and then... a year might go by as quick. A year, huh? We'll be leaving school by that time. Yeah. Today would be our last time in this classroom, and we'll be in a new classroom in April. And just like that, we'll be going to an entirely other place. Tosaka holds her knees blankly, looks out the window, still looking down at the campus. Another place, huh? Wonder what I'll be doing when I graduate a year from now. No, I don't even have to think about it. What I must do does not change. I need to make my ideals come true, like he believed. Well, and I have one other goal that's just as big right now, but I don't want to think about it too much since she's irritating. Emiya, what are you going to do once you graduate? Are you going to succeed your father after all? Oh, yeah. More than succeeding my father, I want to become a, real mage, or else I'm not going to look cool. I like looking cool. Who are you trying to look cool for? You know the answer to that. The other goal is to make her admit defeat. Are we Love is Warring this? It doesn't matter. My biggest priority is to become a proper mage. So that's why I became your apprentice. Please look after me for one more year. You're rather confident trying to become a proper mage in just 1 year. I took the role of being a mentor, bracing myself for at least 10 years. But you're fine with just 1 more year? 10 years? I appreciate it, but that's no... that's like a long time. Wouldn't you get tired of it? Not really. Just like, your goal is to become a proper mage. My goal is to also make you a proper mage, and I have it all planned out. You want me to write it out for you? That's... Couldn't ask for more, but... I guess that's impossible. You're going to succeed your father, right? That means you're staying in this town after you graduate. What about you? Your family supervises Fuyuki, right? Doesn't that mean you can't leave? I'm going to London. I was able to get a recommendation from the Mage Association after the incident, so they are admitting me without any exams. Wait, you mean that London is the mage land? What? Yeah, there's a limit to what I can do in Fuyuki, so I'm thinking of studying the clock tower for about 5 years. I heard my father did the same thing, so isn't it natural? I'm surprised. It's so sudden that my eyes get wide and my head gets very empty. You know, emptier than normal. For Tosaku's a legitimate mage, that's natural. I finally realized the differences are positions. London, huh? That's really impressive. I'm not so sure about that. Enjoy Mage College, Viren. It's vexing, but they didn't invite me because they acknowledged my powers. I was only invited because of my father, and because I was the last one standing. He says it carefully, but must be impressive. But London, that's really far. And just like my old man, who wasn't a part of the Mage Association, I'm not really good with the formal stuff. But you also have the qualifications in that case? If I recommend you, I'm sure they'd at least let you take the entrance exam. But I might be able to move there at least. I could start working, study English, save up for the flight to Britain, and after about a month's worth of living expenses and find a job over there. I know you're not enthusiastic since the association is enemy territory for you, but the clock tower has proper equipment and a great environment for training. I am desperately sorry, but I need to anti-hydrate again. I have been too well hydrated. I know we're at the end, but we're finishing this, and then I want to talk afterwards. It's going to be a minute. Be right back. Sorry. Alright, sorry for that last break. Let's do this. Oh, but you have to keep your reality marble a secret, so I guess they're going to test your basics? Oh man, would 1 year be enough? No, even if I hypothetically rent an apartment there. Oh, I don't know what kind of place Clock Tower is. I'm sure Tosaka will get busy. In that case, I should just study on my own and then go see her once I become a proper mage. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Love that they're both just off in their own little world, of course. First of all, London isn't even suited for me. I bet I'll faint if I go there and it's filled with people like Kodamine. Are you listening, Emiya? To say something to Tosaka? Tosaka looks mad. And then, as she takes a deep breath with a serious expression, I forgot to mention this. I'm getting invited as the successor of the Tosaka family. In other words, I'm able to get an actual room to myself as a proper mage? She says something that doesn't make sense. Huh? I'm telling you that they approve of me as a proper mage, so it's natural for me to have an apprentice or two. Right, idiot? You know, they have factional disputes there all the time, so they say I'm allowed to take at least one apprentice. Tosaka's glaring at my face. And that means, even if I'm a thickhead, I can at least tell what Tosaka's trying to say. He wants to get a different apprentice besides me. Oh. In other words, that's right. Seems like I can take one person unconditionally as an assistant. And in that case, you won't have to take the exam. You'll be exempt from any tuition fee. Yeah, you'll be at a disadvantageous position, but where you're a student at the association without actually being a part of it? Color returns to my mind that went white. No, I forced the color back in there to immobilize it. What Tosaka's saying? I rack my brain and try to absorb the weight of all my options in a year. I must look funny being flustered as Tosaka giggles. What? I'm not being manipulated by your words. That's all I have to say. I will be going to London. He looks softly at me as we get new music. Tosaka looks at me with a mischievous expression. So, what'll you do, Shiro? She gently asked me, as though seeing through my heart. My face turns red in an instant. Her words and behaviors alone blow away my trivial humilities and dislike towards the association. This is what I mean by Tosaka knowing my weakness. Falling for her is my weakness that I haven't been able to deal with for a long time. You're suddenly quiet. Haven't heard your answer yet. She keeps smiling mischievously. She knows what my answer is, and yet she pursues the attack mercilessly. London is too far, but I can't imagine learning magecraft from anyone other than Tosaka. And more than that, I wasn't even thinking of parting with Tosaka. Most of all, I want to be with Tosaka. Geez, be clear. This is important. You'll be my assistant. Will you come with me? Shut up, idiot! If it's so important, just tell me in a more appropriate... You can't just do it all of a sudden! I don't know what'll happen to me if I stay like this, so I look away. I still feel her presence in my back as Tosaka happily watches me sweat. Hey, Shiro, what's your answer? A gentle voice like a whisper. I give up. Was it this hard to just reply and not honestly? But I can't look back at Tosaka unless I say it clearly. Idiot. Don't ask me such an obvious question. I look at Tosaka with my eyes and I tell her my true feelings to the best of my ability. Tosaka smiles widen just from hearing those words. Yeah. I'm looking forward to working with you from now on, Emiya. I'm going to train you without holding back until you become a proper mage. Brace yourself. Same here. By the way, I'm taking it super seriously. I'm going to become a proper mage, so you're going to have to look after me. Of course, my ambition is to turn you into a new man and make you happy. I won't let you give up just by being taken to London. I don't know where her previous cuteness went. Tosaka says it with a confident smile as she jumps off the desk. Sun should set soon, and spring break will end. It'll be April, and another year will pass, and we'll part with this scenery. After a year, I'll be spending the last moments of student life with Tosaka like this. Let's go home. We're going to have a lively dinner at your place tonight. We leave the classroom without any regret. Can I take Fujini with me? Can I take Fujini and Sakura with me? I still really want to get Sakura away from Shinji. Also, like, this London thing, really good idea. Dude, what is their extradition treaty like? If I just... Can I get away with... Can I just murder Shinji right quick and then we can just head off there now? I hear the liveliness of the athletics club. Their shouts are distant and remind me of a sword fight from some time ago. Can't stay in the same place forever. Osaka and I will be going into a different place a year from now. It should be a while until I find out whether this is the right choice or not. I recall that red figure just once. Neither this classroom nor the sword fight will change. Everything's the same. An illusion like a mirage. But I can get there if I aim high, and if I get high by seeing Rin's mind fish again. I'm gonna catch up to his back with Tosaka's help. So I'll come up with all the answers at that time. Sounds of swords echoing in the distance. Using that as a guide, I will eventually reach that place. Walking with the wind blowing in your face, walking towards the future, busy days with no compass to guide you. After traveling the distant exotic countries, you will return to where you belong. One sunny day. To Wizard School! Harry Potter and the Unlimited Blade Works. We frickin' did it. Oh. I love this route so much more than the Fate route. Like, which is disappointing because I like Saber a lot more as a character than I like Rin, to be perfectly honest. But just the fact that the Fate route took such a heavy blow from the whole the year stuff. That had an anchor around the Fate branch. His neck. Even though I think I want to prefer that story, just like... No, I don't want to prefer that story. That's the wrong wording. I love the structure of Unlimited Blade Works a lot more. I loved the threat of Caster, and she kept getting the wins. I enjoyed that mid-game threat a lot more than Ilya and Berserker. But just like everything Caster did, I was just so compelled by it. And then Archer, his motivations, I loved all that. Even though it didn't quite culminate in a way that I personally found satisfying. What could have changed that would make me like the Archer Emiya dynamic more? I think this is it. I think earlier in the branch, I think I needed more insight. I would have appreciated more insight of the idea that the biggest thing that will prevent Emiya from going down the path the hero does is a person there to guide him. Like, he needs a Tosaka, he needs a Sakura, he needs a Saber to guide him. So that he doesn't lose himself. And, like, I feel like that... If Emiya is going to keep his ideals, if he's going to keep his father's ideal, if he is going to become his father's sword, he just needs to be directed and wielded. And my brain has lost focus. I wasn't satisfied fully with how the Archer Emiya fight went. I just wish we had more of that. Of Archer recognizing that because Rin is there for him, is there for young Emiya, that helps his ideals more, or something. Or helps firm up his ideals, helps him have that backup. I wish we'd gotten that earlier. The fact that we got it at the end does have a little bit of satisfaction to it, and it makes it a lot better. But I wish we had seen more of it earlier in the route. I guess we're just going to have a white screen forever. Let's click. But yeah, Unlimited Blade works so good. I am so hyped for Heaven's Feel. What? What is this? What is this? What? I thought we were done. What? The heck are we? We're still here? Post-credits time, baby. Oh boy. What came back to me was a distant memory. It was a sign that he should have forgotten and discarded. Something that should not have returned. The sparks from swords clashing, swords pressed against each other. Dozens of premature and immature attacks and defenses are exchanged. Match couldn't even be called an elegant exchange. It was a clumsy melee. So how did the once worn-out Val get revived? It is an unbelievable fight between swords. He charges in despite being fully wounded. His finger's broken. The boy doesn't recognize it, but his breathing has long since stopped. The speed is insignificant, and the blows he delivers are mediocre. Even though he absorbed his knowledge and reached the point he could withstand battle, he is back to being clumsy as he was before. He executes a haphazard, mediocre attack. However, that first blow is heavier than any other attacks before. Why are we back in this fight? What are we about to see? There's no such thing as a hero of justice. Knowing better than anyone else that his ideals are false, his silence is that thought. His distorted mind cannot bear it and collapses. It's clear to the boy that his own contradictions are going to eat him. But he shows no indication he is going to submit. There's no sign of falsehood in him as he wields the blade while his body is torn apart. The intensity of this conflict is incomparable to anything in the past. The boy swings his sword full-heartedly and the two sides struggle. Space is filled with sparks, and anything that tries to intervene is cut to pieces. It is the embodiment of the two parties' mind, which were repelling against each other yet melding together. The decisive blow is struck. It is simply the final spark, an ember emitted by the person in their last moments. The boy gasps and falls over with each blow, then steps back and swings his sword again. Seeing that, he is convinced his enemy doesn't have any strength left. The boy in front of him is on the verge of death, and yet, why does the boy continue to wield the sword? He sees a vision. Must have gotten tired of seeing his opponent swing his sword despite knowing it was pointless. Irritation, the most abhorrent impulses well up within him. What did he feel was beautiful and noble? The boy says that he didn't want to see people die meaninglessly. If it's possible, is there a way to save everyone without suffering? Of course not. He knows a wish like that is meaningless hypocrisy. The idea that others are more important than oneself is not something that should ever cross one's mind. However, how wonderful it would be to live like that. How great would it be to hold on to such an ideal like that? Can't hear what his enemy is saying. The boy's is weak, yet the sword he wields is fierce. Looking closer, the boy's hands gripping the sword have melded at the hilt. Why are we just repeating everything? The boy's voice is inaudible. Couldn't we hear what Shiro said last time? Wasn't Archer able to hear the words Shiro said? The boy who's on the brink of death frantically goes up against the obstacle before him. The man does not need to be told what drives the boy. It's a bad dream. Man is shown a reflection of his past. The boy continues to swing with his shredded arm, and the only thing that can be heard is a strained yell. There are people that cannot be saved, and he himself could not be saved. All the memories fade away meaninglessly and unjustifiably. He vowed he would never let that happen again. There is only one thing that comes to mind, what he believes, what he believed. An ideal he once swore to never let anyone else have. Also, I don't remember if we saw Archer seeing Emiya's memories. Don't remember if we saw that. Giving Emiya a reminder of why he started doing this. Even now, he swore he would not let anyone take it away from him. And then the man realizes there is no end to the conflict. The enemy will not stop. The enemy will not stop on his own. The boy strikes with all his might, and his efforts do not grab the man's attention. The boy's trying to cut down himself. He's the one who's doing the obstructing. And he is wielding a sword for what he believes in, for the sake of what he can continue to believe in. Realizing that, the man gnashes his teeth. He sees the boy fighting, even if he knows he cannot win, even if he knows there's no point. That is the exact mistake the man once made. Then why? Why does he keep looking at the boy straight on? The high-pitched sound of metal, the attack gets parried. Opponent should have never been able to block the attack. Mirror shatters. He's not that strong. He's not at all that strong. The way he looks when he fights is ugly, and it's beyond appalling. But that sight. Who in the world could laugh and scorn him for that? Probably Gilgamesh. He holds his breath. The enemy flicks his sword and resheathes it in a single large stance. This will be the final attack. He will be able to stand any longer with his wounded body and fainted spirit. He will. The boy overcame those extreme limits 10 times today. And even if the man prevents the incoming attack, the enemy in front will not stop. He wields his sword as he crumbles, but his eyes, they look straight at him. He sees a familiar dream. This dream. Who thought of it? Who passed it down to whom? The boy's voice finally reaches his empty heart. A single scene comes to sight. What an ugly, obsessive, false sense of goodwill. A beautiful, struggling ideal. Final blow comes. But the man doesn't see the sword that is about to pierce his chest. That is the only thing that motivates the boy. Even if his heart is fake, the beauty of what he believes is real. That cannot be faked. That was the only thing the man could be proud of, the thing that was once his own strength. The boy tries to complain with a crushed throat. He wants everyone to be happy. That's right, there is no way to turn back from the very beginning, because this dream is without a doubt. Countless sins and mistakes were committed by his hands. There's no way to atone for them other than to curse and eliminate himself. His blood-soaked hands are proof he can never be forgiven, and yet his gaze is straight. Mistakes and lies, he shakes off everything that pierces him. Continues to run without stopping. Battle ends in victory. Still, the pain that pierces his chest will not harden his sins. The man who curses himself, salvation will never come. But he gains a small answer. The answer will only last until he fades once again. It is a minute and meaningless one that will be forgotten the next time he's summoned. Nothing to feel remorse over. Something that he's already established. Something the boy will spend his whole life building. There's only one thing that comes to mind. Doesn't know how many times he's wished to start over. This conclusion and ending. Emiya will continue to curse it forever. Yet, Yet, I was wrong. There is nothing to talk about. Boy will stay, man will go. The only thing that remains in memory will be the exchanged blows. Path stretches into the distance. Relying on distant echoing sounds, the boy heads for the wilderness. Alright. A new route has been unlocked. Did I need that post-credits route? I guess it was nice to get, like, that final moment of Archer's thoughts in that battle. Any final predictions for Heaven's Field? About what servants will get the focus, about who will die first, or any character revelation? Alright. First. Legit question, where is the split? So I can know where in the first minute of next time. Like, I think I have a vague memory of you saying it was like here where the split is. But first off, I just want to know that, and then I will go into my predictions for Heaven's Field. Could it be here? There is so much I don't know, and it scares me. You will need to go all the way back to day 1 to get the split, because we need to see new Sakura scenes in the first 3 days before the split. Alright. So, like, straight up, we have to start at the very beginning? Is that what you're saying? Stream's about to end. We ain't going to another ad break. As you type up the very basic instructions for what the heck I need to do to get to the new route, predictions for Heaven's Field. Very beginning, but we will skip what we have already seen until day 3. Okay. So we will be able to skip stuff, but I assume new scenes will automatically play. That's good. Okay. My biggest hope right now is Gilgamesh isn't the big bad. I love Gilgamesh. I just need a different ending. But if he isn't the big bad, what happens? Because Fate, we had Saber take down Gilgamesh, while Shiro took down Kirai. And in Unlimited Blade Works, Shiro gets to take down Gilgamesh. So what the heck could the final boss, and what could the combination be? Obviously, Ryder has to get a lot more representation. We're going to have to learn Ryder's name. Sakura being... I think Sakura's going to be forced into the war somehow. I think Shinji... Either Shinji... I'm hoping we get to kill Shinji early. That's the hope. It's not going to happen because this game hates me. But Shinji dies early. He dies like before day 7. And Sakura takes his place. One of the biggest things to worry about, I can't look at this. I can't look at the settings here. But looking at the settings, we still have 2 people who we have no idea who they are, who have not been introduced at all. who could we be introduced to? Because, like, whoever those two question marks are, I think they're going to play a big role in whatever the heck is going to happen. Who are important people that we know exist, but we just haven't actually seen? There's always the possibility that they could just go wild and there's another servant. They just summon another servant somehow. Maybe we'll meet the old man Makiri has mentioned in Fate and Unlimited Blade Works. Maybe it's not possible for us to meet Castor's original master. Who could it possibly be? Like, those two people are the biggest question marks. Are Sakura and Shinji's parents alive? If my theory is right about possibly Ryder being forced on Sakura, that means someone has to do it. Whoever, if they have a parent, I think one of those is the question mark. So, yeah. I think that's going to be a big branch. We're going to have to try to maybe guide and save Sakura. What the heck is going to happen with frickin' Berserker? How do you deal with Berserker in this round? Before we had Gilgamesh just absolutely annihilate him, but we're not going to... I don't think Gilgamesh is going to do... You're very excited for me to meet the final two characters. It's going to be a big deal. Watch, it turns out to be just random student who was just introduced. Oh boy. There's also Kanshou and Bakuya. Could it be frickin' Archer's wife who got sacrificed to make the sword? Which is my theory, but I don't know. I don't know. We aren't starting the ad break. We're ending the stream. As for Berserker, remember, it isn't just the Sakura. It's the Sakura and Ilya route. So, there's a chance, if Archer is still a jerk, there's a decent chance. I think one thing to differentiate this route, Rin could be an enemy. Rin could be much more of an enemy. She's never been an enemy in any of the routes. Like a full-on enemy, unless you do something stupid. I think this route, Rin is an enemy. So it's going to be us, Sakura, and Ilya going against Rin. I was going to say something bad enough happens that Rin goes to Kotomine. Man, that would have to be real bad. If Rin went to Kotomine and teamed up with him. Ooh. Maybe Kotomine could tell her that Saber's the one who killed her father. Maybe that's how he could potentially get... I still have a hard time believing, but I'm just trying to think of ways where Rin could be a villain. And I think Rin has to be a villain in the Heaven's Feel round. I want a change in dynamic. Heaven's Feel is going to be a trap. Yeah, your entire perception of the visual novel will change. I'm looking forward to it, and we will probably start that on Saturday. So, hopefully Saturday, look forward to the start of Heaven's Feel. Until then, tomorrow night, depending on how Hurricanes go, we'll hopefully be streaming with our buddy, The Worst Heroes. It'd be nice. I'd like to be able to play more Phoenix Wright and do more silly voices. It's like my favorite thing to do, but Hurricanes are dumb. Who is still streaming at the moment, who we can share little bits of love with. Surprised at some of the people streaming right now. Let's go with a little bit of Chrono Trigger. Let's raid into our buddy Rune and see what's going on over there. Alright, thank you to everyone who has stopped by today. We got through it. I did not think we'd be able to finish this route. I thought I would get mentally exhausted, but just like after we get it basically I either needed to stop after the sex scene or we were going all the way, and dang it, we went all the way. Rune is playing a little bit of the Chrono Trigger. If you feel like participating in the raid, we do have raid commands. You've activated my raid card because branding. Thank you so much to everyone who stopped by. This has been a freaking wild one. Oh boy, I love this game. And Unlimited Blade Works, I liked Fate. Unlimited Blade Works flipped my head on what the story could be, and I am very much looking forward to what the heck Heaven's Feel is going to do. Alright. Thank you so much for stopping in, and until next time. Fare thee well. Ta-ta.